Testing, testing. I'm just making sure my audio works. I think I have everything good. Why does it say an hour? That's weird. Let me change the music. I think I have everything ready. Ah, we're chilling. Basically chilling. Oof. I just don't know why it's telling me an hour. Is this stream giving me a time limit? That's crazy. Where did I put it? Ah. What would be good? Oh, this is nice. I hope that's not gonna demonetize me. Dun dun da da dun da 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 da. I should probably post it on my Insta. Dun 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 dun. No, I can't rotate it. There it is. There we go. Da 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 da. And all set. Hello. Is my mic catching that? Hello. Hello, hello. My thingy is lagging. We'll just... No spoilers. Go down. Go down, you're literally spoiling. Why aren't you going down? No! Okay, okay. There she is. Ha ha ha. I look so silly. That looks so silly, the little sticking out of the end. Oh my goodness. Heartburn. I guess I could just start actually drawing. That'd probably be more interesting than just sitting here. So let me just fix her. Back up with you. Return to original form, please. Back. Back, I say. She's good right there. There we go. Do all your toggles work, my dear? They do. Okay, cool. We'll just keep you on that one. Stretch. Oh, it looks like your mouth is moving good too. Nope, wait. Yeah, it's working. Okay, that's good. Oh, hello, Ren. Hi. I'm just making sure she's all set up. Thank you. I was literally going crazy over these because she has an extra toggle than Dragon Bun, but that's because I didn't finish Gun Bun as of right now. So right now she's got the most toggles. I use Clip Studio, and I found this program called V8 Tube. I could send you the link. It's very simple to use. You just make different, like, I guess expressions. So it'll basically, in order to make them blink and stuff, you'll make one with like an open eyes. Actually, I could just show you my file. Hold on, hold on. I could just show you. Let me get the. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Let me just make sure my chat is actually working so I can see. Honestly, very fair. They're very fun. Let me fix chat box really quick. Thank you. Hello, Sticks. Welcome to the stream. Let me fix the chat box real quick and I can get that file open for you. I'm moving the wrong things, please. No! No! Don't move! Stop it! Ay, 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 I'm just trying to move the chat box. Hold on, y'all. I'm struggling a little. My Streamlabs is laggy as hell. Chat box. Please. Work with me, please. I beg of you. Please. Please. Why are you there? Come on. No. Oh, it's moving. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that and change the height in a second, but let me open up that file so I can show you, Ren. Because it's really easy. It sucks. It's so laggy. But let me open up that file real quick. Where did I put her? Sprites. Give her a second to load. I should have closed some of my tabs, honestly. That's probably what's making everything so slow. But yeah, as you can see, I just have the basic sprite, which, by the way, what do I have for file size? So, the file size that I'm using, I forgot that it was in pixels. So, word of caution, Ren, if you're making one, you will have to adjust the size of it, because then it'll be too damn big for V8. I used an image converter to make it the right size, so that way it didn't turn out so blurry when I reduced the size. It automatically converts it and keeps the quality for you, so that way you don't have to worry about that. I was tearing my hair out over that when I was doing my first PNG tuber. So however big you make the file, just use the converter to save the quality of your drawing when you reduce the size if it ends up being too big for V802. Now, it's a really simple process. You just make the character, right? And what V802 does in order for you to have the blinking and stuff, so it's basically you're just going to be making an open eyes, mouth closed one, open mouth, and then same again with closed eyes. And then it puts all that together to make them blink. But yeah, it's super simple. I tried doing the toggles as if they were their own separate things, but they don't have like a separate unit for it. So for the toggles, I just, you know, saved it as its own thing. So I sorted my files with the toggles. So there's an open mouth, open eyes, closed eyes thing for all the settings. And you'll basically put it in as its own, like, toggle. If that makes sense. I'm not a teacher, so I'm trying my best. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, so basically, this would be... Oh, like, you are way too high. I'm gonna lower you a little bit. There you go. But yeah, so basically this would be its own toggle, and then it would have its own, you know, settings for the blinking. This is its own toggle. It would have its own settings for the blinking. You know, same with these ones. But yeah, I could send you the link for V802, and if you need help, I can help you with it. But aside from that, it's super simple, and it took me, like, not even, like, a day to figure it out. So if I could figure it out, you are so good. It kind of makes me want to make my own. You should! It was a super fun process. I really liked this. How many toggles do I have? For this one, I have 4 toggles, I believe. I have my standard toggle. I have my Atari toggle, the same as Dragon Bun. I've got my Kofi toggle. You know, enjoying a cup of Kofi. And I have my art toggle. Which I forgot to mention, this is my second PNG tuber. This is my Artsona. We've done this with this program before a couple years ago. Ren, did you forget you've done this already? That's so funny. But, hold on. Now I could actually change chat box. 200? Yeah. Just let me know and I'll show you what I found out. And I can send you the converter too. Because then it'll help with the quality, because I was dying because my thing was so blurry. That should be good, I think. Yeah, this is the same thing. I just didn't have the jumping thing because to me it looked a little weird. But I think I had it on too much of a jump, so it looked out of place. But yeah, it has a setting where you can make them jump every time you talk. Yeah, it is Viedo Tube Sticks. That's the one I'm using. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. You're fine, Red. You're just tired. It really do be like that, you know? It really do just be like that. Don't do that, please. I would prefer if you did not do that. We still got stuff to draw together, I hope you know. Yeah, I'm squishing chat right now. I'm trying to fit it in the small chat box. So that way it doesn't, you know, pop out on stream too much. Yeah, now it fixed. Okay. Now it fits. I got it. But yeah, I'm just gonna be working on my next video. Something small in between the vlog. I've decided to hop on the Miku beam trend. So that's what I'm gonna work on today, because I swear I'm being productive. But yeah. I have to reteach myself Clip Studio Paint. What fun times. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be here for a while. I'm probably gonna stream for like 5+ hours. You can thank my boyfriend for that. He kept telling me, you should do Miku Beam. You should do Miku Beam. And I just didn't want to do it because I was dreading relearning Clip Studio Paint. Because every time I do a little animation with my speed paint GIFs for my videos, I have to relearn Clip Studio, the animation. Hello, Spite. Hi, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I have to relearn the animation process again and again and again with Clip Studio. Because every time I do something with it, I don't animate for a while. And then I end up forgetting how to animate. So I have to keep relearning it every single time. And I just didn't want to do it. And then Leo kept going, no, you gotta do Miku. You gotta do the Miku beam. And I was like, fuck, okay. Animation, I have a love-hate relationship with animation. I love it so much. It is such a good medium, and it's so fun to see your stuff come to life and be like, hey, I did that. But the process to get to that point, sometimes you have to ask if it's really worth it. Hi, Goldie! Your setup is so cute. Thank you! This is a temporary setup because I didn't have enough time to make my own stream layout. But I'm glad I did find this one because I love rabbits. If you couldn't tell. I say in my new little Artsona rabbit witch girl. You know, if you couldn't tell. But, yeah, relearning the whole animation I just didn't want to do it, but, you know. Very much so. Otherwise, I chose the wrong nickname. You know? Alright, so I made some sketches of what I wanted the animation to be. And I think I reordered these frames, so I have to make sense of my own ramblings. Hold on. So it looks like this is going to be the this is going to be the first frame, second, third, fourth. Okay. So, okay, I can see what I'm trying to do here now. So she's gonna be peeking out of this, so She's gonna be peeking out of this, and then she's gonna switch. I'm gonna assume we're gonna start like having her like peek out right here, right? And then we could probably have her switch. Your doodles are so cute. Want to give them a cookie? Thank you so much. My doodles are so inconsistent, but you know what? They're getting the job done, you know? But yeah, and then we can have her jump to this side, you know, just to switch it up. So we can have her peeking from this side, have her jump to this side. Then I'm assuming we'll have her center frame for the moment, and then I'm assuming this little funny Miku is going to be in the center and spinning around. You know, for the moment you've been waiting for, right? So I'm assuming that's the plan. I did not, in fact, write proper... Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm in shambles. The earworm took me over. Oh. Oh man, I'm so sorry. It's a curse. Alright, so we're gonna make Miku a little bigger. Oh my god. Me too, yeah. So we'll make her big enough. We'll say that's a good size for her for now. I can always just resize it. I should probably put out the timeline right now, huh? How do I do that again? Timeline? Timeline! Yeah! Okay. Alright, how do we do this again? Oh shit. Frame rate? Do we really need 12 frames per second? I don't think we do. We'll go for 10. Okay, so each layer is its own thing? Ah, man. I want to eat the doodles. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Jesus. Okay. This is gonna be a process, y'all. So we'll just name that one Miku. I think this is just gonna be the most important when it comes to the, if I remember my sketches, the 1, 2, 3 part before the Miku beam, because I drew them each as different Mikus from different songs. So number 1's gonna be World Is Mine, number 2 is gonna be Vampire because I'm so damn biased, and number 3 is gonna be Karakuri Pieroe, which I know is like it's a little bit of a sadder song, but it's also one of the OGs in my opinion. I was gonna put Senbokusura, but World Is Mine is already number 1, and Senbokusura is associated more with a pose holding up one finger, but I already put number 1 as World Is Mine, because she's a number 1 princess. But, you know, so I changed it so that way I could put the third song as something else, but I know I wanted them to show up with like a little, they do this in my chat too. I figured. I figured. But I think they're gonna be a little bit animated. They're gonna have just like a single frame where they just do something very small because it's a very quick 1, 2, 3, right? It doesn't linger too long. So I'm not too worried about these guys. These are just gonna be more silly and static. So maybe the little pop-up Miku's gonna have a little bit of like a pop-up thing to it. But I think that's more of a frame adjustment thing rather than a draw a new frame thing. Unless I wanted to do something with the hair. Yeah, Ren's calling you out hardcore. My condolences. But yeah, let's do that. First, we're gonna turn her around. Oh no, she looks so cute. Could do 3. Do I want to use this pen? I could just use my Pokemon brushes. I really like them, unironically. I like the crunchy texture. Me too. Look at her. She's so cute. I could make this as a peeking sticker. I'm not gonna lie. Put it on my car. Alright, just gonna do this. Her little cowlick. Hydration. So I'm not gonna focus too much on making these 100% like fully detailed drawn. The whole point of these first few frames are just to be silly little goofy. And then the whole Miku beam to be high definition, right? So I have to keep telling myself, no bunny, you don't have to make this 100% perfect. These are just really silly. 'Cause if I don't, I'm gonna start stressing about it, you know? And we don't want that. Because these are just supposed to be very silly. For the actual part. Because I do that too much to myself, where everything has to be 100%, and then I don't want to work on it because I know it's not going to look great, and then my brain's like, no, but you should really work on it, though. And I'm like, yeah, it sounds fun, but dang. All these other Miku beams are perfection. What am I going to add? But now at this point, I've decided, you know, I'm just going to be silly or go home. I even put, like, do you guys know it's the Fire Elmo meme, where Elmo's has like the fire behind him and the arms raised up. Yeah, I put that as one of the frames. Go silly or go home. I'm committing to the bit. Hello, Princess Hoshi. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? You're adding charm and cuteness. I don't know about that. I don't know about the charm part. Maybe silliness. I guess mine's gonna be more of a meme one than like a full thing. I've committed to the silliness. This is what my legacy is gonna be. I also have a doodle. Sounds like a 2 cake situation. I really should think of it like that. I really should, but my brain just refuses. But that is a completely like valid thing to be like, yeah, people don't care. They have 2 cakes, right? But it's so hard to think about it sometimes. Think about it like that sometimes, and I don't know why. Your art is charming, huh? I mean, I guess. I'm still improving, so I see it as like a which is really funny because like my art style has changed like at least 5 times, and I think it's not helped by the fact that sometimes I just don't draw for a while because of work, and then I go back to it and I'm like, huh? Like I don't know if anyone's noticed how like my art had a bit of realism in it in terms of body proportions, and now it's switched to super chibi. Like look at my PNG tuber. She and the other one are the embodiment of my new art style change, where everything has more of a chibi, like, body proportions and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know how this happened, but it's really cute. I like it. I'm gonna eat your Mikus. No, don't do that. You're not the Mikus. Let's close up this line right here. What a silly little lady. You know, I think I will add an extra frame of, like, maybe the hair moving. Maybe we'll have it like this and then have another frame where it's resting because she's done popping out. Me, for real, my art style going on a journey without me. That really do happen, don't it? I see it in my sketchbooks too when I resume drawing, and then I'm like, what the heck happened here? Do you ever just suddenly improve, and then when you try to do it again, you don't remember how you improved, it just happened, and then you're like, how do I do this again? That's me all the time. It's crazy. No, Goldie, don't shake me. I am squishy. I am so very squishy. Alright. Put her little tiny hands here. Put her little hands here. Ah! No, it looks a little weird. Right here? Yeah, that's good. And then... should I just do a symmetry ruler for this? If I make a new layer, it's just gonna make a new... Yeah, okay. Well... Fuck it, I'll just merge it down, because I'm still able to do that. Yeah, I could do that. My apologies, I don't want to draw two of the same pigtail. Especially if we're animating this girly. If I remember correctly, it makes the different frames in the same layer into a folder, and each layer in the folder is a frame, if I remember correctly. Because every now and then I open up my old files, and I think that's how I saw it being done. Which in itself is not bad, by the way. I really like Clip Studio's animating feature, but man, is any animating thing is like really hard to learn at first for me. It's always daunting. But then, you know, when it starts, it's not so bad. It's just the starting part. Let's do this frame popping up, so we'll probably just do something like that. And then the next frame, we'll just have them rest so they have a little bit of a bounce effect. What happened with your phone, Spite? Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. When I actually animate something for once, I'm gonna throw a whole ass party. I will bring the chips. I think with your style, Ren, an animation would be super cute with your style. I'm not gonna lie. But on that same note, I do feel like coloring in your style with... Whoa. What's that? Huh? Oh, someone subscribed. Nice. I do feel like with your style, the part that's going to make you a little mad is most likely going to be the coloring rather than the line work. I don't know why I feel like that, but that's going to be my prediction. Mainly because Fun fact, I actually used to have my Adobe Animate certificate, or certification. So I was trained in the program, except I really didn't like how Adobe Animate worked, so I never really picked it up after high school. And I don't know, it's just really weird. I don't really like the more puppeteering style of animation. That's not my thing. I do frame by frame, which, you know, is sealing my own demise. You know, I chose the hardest and most, like, expensive way to animate as my bread and butter. Why did I do this to myself? I don't know. But I didn't really enjoy puppeteering. I don't know, it's just, it was just too much when I was learning it. Now for me, I hate the line work for animating, but I love coloring. Even though it can be a little tedious at times. But this, like this part, excruciating for me. I'm dying. Miku's so lucky I love her. Alright, we're just gonna do that so we can do her face. But yeah, for me, I really like the coloring. It's just the line work that really I can't get behind. I'm a hater. I'm an avid hater. I mean, to be fair, frame by frame tends to be more fluid and looks so good. It does! That's why I'm so sad Disney doesn't do animation. Or at least, like, 2D animation anymore. Like, they were literally, that's what they were built on. It makes me so sad that they don't do the thing that they were built off of anymore. Like, our last animated Disney movie was Princess and the Frog. And that was what? 2010? 2012? It makes me so sad that they don't, you know, do that kind of animation anymore because they were so good at it. They were literally, that's what they were known for. Don't even get me started on the live-action movies. I will literally rage. I like Princess and the Frog, too. I really enjoyed the movie. A lot of people said it wasn't that good, and I'm like, hello? Did we watch the same movie? Now, I can't comment on the fact that it's another movie where the main protagonist, who's a person of color, ends up being an animal for most of the film. I can't comment on that fact, right? Even though I don't know. It's a weird line, so, you know, I just can't comment on it, but the movie itself I really enjoyed, and also Tiana is super pretty, and her dress is gorgeous. And I'm really glad she's getting an animated show. I really hope that show is 2D animation. It better be, because I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a bit of a hater if it's in 3D. But hold on, I'm filling this in. But yeah, no, I really wish they would just do more. Yeah, she's getting a show. So basically, a while ago, they announced that at Splash Mountain, they would be changing Splash Mountain into Tiana's, a ride for Tiana, right? So they're working on that. And as they were working on that ride, they announced that Princess and the Frog would be getting a follow-up show, where it follows Tiana, right? They even did an animated TV commercial where she lets down her hair, which was really cute, but dang, they should really do that more often, you know? I'm just saying. But yeah, they announced like a while ago, I think it was last year or the year before, that she was getting a show. I just don't remember if they confirmed or not if it would be 2D animated. Which is really funny because when all this, like, I think they started working on the ride when I used to work at Disney. I think they, like, were about to put the announcement. I think they put it right after I quit. But if anything, if it's a Disney TV show, it's more likely that they can animate it. I'm unsure. Yeah, I used to work at Disney, Ren. I hated it a lot, actually. I despised it a ton. But we can get into that can of worms if you want some story times, because I have a lot of shit to say about Disney. You know, I was actually planning to put it in a little story time in the future. I just wanted enough time to pass, and I think I should be good. Because it's been a few years. They're probably never going to do anything 2D again, because like I said, 2D is under a union, so rules Disney doesn't want to follow. I mean, yeah, but they've made 2D animation for the shows, but I think that's using more puppeteering rather than traditional animation, so we have a chance. I'd have to check again. I heard working at Disney sucks. Dude, unironically make a story time about it. I will, at some point in time. I have quite a few things that I've been wanting to do, especially for I've been seeing I have a lot of customer service, like, experience. Like, my first job ever was at Panera Bread. Of all things. So, you know, we're off to a great start, right? Eventually, at some point, because of COVID, I ended up at Disney. And at first I thought it was fine because two of my best friends worked at Disney, right? They're a Disney family. They live and breathe Disney. It's in their blood. Like they live that Disney life, right? So their whole family works at Disney. I thought it would be super cool, super fun, you know. We'd be Gucci, right? Nah. We would not be Gucci. So, hasn't the lemonade from the Panera Bread been killing people? It's been giving people health issues, if I remember correctly, because it has a shit ton of caffeine, which means your heart's gonna start to race, which means you feel like you're dying. I don't think anyone has died from Panera Bread lemonade, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, let me start with the fact that literally told me that it was not going to be, you know, like what I thought, because first of all, straight up, to take the Disney test, like when you apply for Disney, you have to take this little test, right? And you have to tell them all your nice qualities and stuff like that. First of all, you have to lie on that test in order to get an interview. 'Cause 2 people died? 2 people died? Yo, that's crazy. Actually? Damn, what kind of lemonade is that? Oh my gosh. Aside from the killer lemonade, yes, you have to take a little Disney test in order to get an interview. So, yeah, they just basically quiz you on your qualities and stuff like that. You tell them, like, this is my cooperation with others, you know. You have to lie. You have to basically answer 100%, yes, I am a A+ customer service god. Even if you're not. You know, I was honest the first time I took the test. I was like, yeah, I have some places to work on, but I'm really good at this, and this. Got denied. I showed my friends and they were like, you gotta lie. And I was like, oh, interesting, okay. So I took it again, answered A+ for everything, right? Even though, nuh-uh, right? Because I was young, I basically was still like a year or 2 out of high school. I was baby. Right? And, you know, having worked in food and beverage recently, how is any of it provable? It's not. I'm telling you, some people are really good liars. But yeah, I took the test, got the interview, and I was doing the interview, right? Answered everything. I'm assuming good enough that they said, yeah, sure. Now, what area do you want to apply for? And I said, attractions. Now, why did I say attractions? Because I actually have experience in attractions working somewhere else. Shortly after food and bev, I went into attractions because I hated food and bev so much. Because I just started hating food and it was just not for me. I am not a cook. It just wasn't a job I enjoyed. So I was like, I might as well try attractions. It sounds really fun. I like rides and stuff like that. I don't think I can mention the place that I have attractions experience in just yet. That'll probably have to wait. But, you know, could take a guess. I will neither confirm nor deny. But, you know, I had attractions experience before, and I was like, oh, I might as well do attractions at Disney because I have some experience. So I said attractions, right? So after that, I had to wait a bit so I could get my training schedule. And when I got my training schedule and I went over there and they told us what venues we would be working at, they told me I would be working in PAC. Now, to let you guys know, PAC is not a ride. What I didn't know at the time is that they had put me in parade and fireworks control, which is not what I signed up for, but apparently it qualifies under attractions. So instead of working at a ride, they'd stuck me in parades. I didn't know this. So my first day of training, they were like, yeah, you're gonna be walking the parades and stuff. And I'm like, what? I didn't sign up for this. I wanted like a ride. Like, what? They don't tell you that's in attractions, right? You just sign attractions, that's it. I didn't even know that was in there. I was like, okay, I guess. So, much to my chagrin, I was like, you know what? I'll give it a try. It sounds interesting. When I tell you I wouldn't wish that fate upon anybody else, I would not. Attractions is a very, you know, on top of customer service, because Disney guests be built different. I'm not even gonna lie. Disney guests are built so different. It's insane. They are a different breed altogether, right? Not only do you have to deal with them for parade and fireworks, keep in mind the and, okay? And fireworks. It is also a very physically demanding job. You will get your steps in. Every day will be leg day. You are not skipping it. You will be walking the whole day. And you're going to be walking from Main Street, USA, all the way to Frontierland, right by Splash Mountain, to get to the beginning of the route. Several times. Right? And you're going to be walking through Adventureland to get there. Especially if they block up some paths for, like, other stuff that's going on. You're going to have to walk around. And that's even longer. So, it is, on top of that, it is also a very physically demanding job. And keep in mind, Florida heat. So, some days were really, really not that Gucci. Right? Some days were really, really testing. We were really testing those waters. I am surprised that to this day, no matter what job I've worked at, because I've worked at a lot of outdoor jobs, right? That I haven't gotten heat stroke, not once. So I can count myself very lucky that I somehow managed to avoid it by drinking a shit ton of water. And just managing myself the best I could. Because it is rough, especially in PAC. Disney guests be the most entitled people ever, and I've only ever seen them from the other side of a camera. Thank your lucky stars. It is a very different experience in person. How long were user breaks? So for PAC works a little differently from actual attractions. Attractions, you get your guaranteed lunch, and you could get a 15. It's not guaranteed, though, because everyone else has to take their lunches. But usually, you know, you'll at least get 115, depending on the rotation. Or how long everyone takes their other breaks. For PAC, it worked a little differently because we all took our lunches together because of the schedule. So basically, we would have several different schedules, right? each schedule was a different parade route. So say you would have a parade route that would include, maybe you're walking Goofy, maybe you're doing Philharmonic, the band, maybe another one you're walking Tinkerbell, another one, maybe you're walking the Mickey Cavalcade. Keep in mind, this was COVID, so we had lots of different cavalcades, which were basically the singular floats and not the whole parade, because in COVID, they couldn't do that anymore. So they had only the small cavalcades that we would walk. So it's just a single little float. So everything was like, you would have 2 different parades under there, and they would be back to back to back to back. And at some point during the day, you had your lunch. And the lunch was about an hour long, which was actually pretty nice, right? Sometimes you would even get like 2 hours, depending on if one cavalcade got delayed or not. But those were kind of rare, right? But in general, everyone took their lunch together, and it was at least an hour long, which was pretty great, especially after walking a lot. So that's the only thing I could give Disney, that we got that nice break so we could chill out, you know, recuperate, and get back out there. That's the only thing they're gonna hear positive from me, mind you. But yeah, so, you know, at least the breaks were nice. Ah! Hold on, let me put her in here. Why can't I see her? Miku, come back. Okay, I did that wrong. I must flee when it is time. Okay. I come from a Disney family, so it's different. Yeah, you know, I can't really judge, but I can kind of a little bit judge. Some Disney families are pretty great. They're the nicest people you're ever gonna meet. But then on the other side of the spectrum, they're crazy. But yeah, flee. It is time. I read that wrong. Oh, okay. Ren has to flee. All right, bye-bye, Ren. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you stopping by, my dude. I probably will. I'm not gonna lie. I might be running till like 11. I might be here for 5 hours, so I'll probably see you. Thanks for dropping by, Ren. Love you. But yeah, some Disney families are pretty crazy. But where did I leave off? Right, an hour lunch. We got an hour lunch, you know, that was pretty great. Everything else was kind of not that great. I will put this disclaimer here. I am not a Disney fan. I only applied for Disney because my friends were in it and I wanted to hang out with them. That did not happen. I ended up in a completely different, like, department from them. They were in, what is it? Epcot. They were working in Epcot. I was in Magic Kingdom, which, by the way, is the worst park. Especially because it has stuff for kids, but not every kid can ride, so parents are angry because the little kid park doesn't have a lot of little kid rides. It's a whole thing. But, yeah, just as a disclaimer, I don't like Disney, so there will be some Disney slander, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, back to the point, like when I mentioned earlier that they have different schedules for different parades, right? And you get assigned a parade, so that's your schedule for the day. If you got Tinkerbell, you were gonna have a shit day. If you got Tinkerbell's Cavalcade, oh my god. Tinkerbell and Goofy had the slowest cavalcades. But Tinkerbell, out of the two, was the slowest cavalcade in the world. You would be walking an extra 20 minutes because she was so slow. So if you saw your name next to Tinkerbell, you would pray to God. Because that meant you were going to be outside in the 90-degree heat, probably almost 100, feeling like 100 because it's Florida. Because her float was so slow. But the thing is, I don't even feel that bad for us because I feel the most bad for Tinkerbell. She's a trooper, guys. Listen, she's suffering. That girl sitting at the top of her little treasure pile, I feel the most bad for her. She's sitting at the top in the hot heat. Sorry, I gotta hydrate. She's sitting at the top of her little treasure pile in the hot, hot heat. Like, for an hour. In the sun. With a little dress that ain't got no sleeves. Bro. What a trooper. She is suffering. Like, unironically. That I have so much respect for... I have so much respect for the characters. They are troopers in their fields. I could never stand in a hot, hot suit that weighs more than I do. I just couldn't do it. And that's to say that, like, my best friends, they eventually went from attractions to entertainment. So now, you know, per Disney lingo, they're friends with the characters. They wear those suits. And I fear for their lives every single day. Like, because it gets so hot, I worry that they're not drinking enough because it gets so hot in those suits. But yeah, you know, like, it's crazy. But aside from that, the main problem when it comes to pack, aside from the character schedules, if you get screwed over with Tinkerbell's floats, aside from, you know, I'm trying to figure out how this works. Hold on. Am I not doing this right? No? Am I not doing this right? I'm figuring it out. We'll see. No, Miku, please. Miku. My goodness. How do I do this? Yeah, I'm putting her in the folder. She's in the folder. Why can't I see her? Why are you hiding my Miku from me, huh? Can you not? You forgot streamer mode. Oh, hi, honey! I will turn that on. Whoopsie daisy. Where do I do that again? There we go. Thank you, honey. Why isn't she on the fucking thing? Please, Miku. I love you. Don't hide. Seriously, why can't... Oh, wait. Oh. Huh? Wait, hold on. I can figure this out. Okay. No. Why is this so difficult? I don't understand. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Anyway, what was I talking about before I got distracted with this? It was something Disney. pack. Where did I leave off again? I think I talked about Tinkerbell. Can I just copy? Please let me know. Okay. This is gonna drive me mad. I already know it. Let me see. I think I already talked about Tinkerbell. What a trooper. Did I talk about the parade itself? I don't think I have. No, I don't think I did. So, back to the Disney topic. I think I figured out where I left off, maybe. So, aside from the Tinkerbell float, they had other cavalcades. The other cavalcades were okay, right? They were okay. I'm not really a parade person. Personally, I don't see the hype with parades, but that's just me. Right? I think it's because I worked so much with them that I just don't really have any love for them. That's just me. I'm a weirdo, right? Please. Please. Why are you like this? Wait a minute. No. Ah. Ah. I did it! I figured it out! Let's go! Okay. Alright. We're good. We're so good. Okay. Yeah! Okay. We're so good. I figured it out. Thank goodness. Have I not had my art tablet out this entire time? Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. I forgot my little art tablet. Alright. I got it now. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay. Alright. And then I'm gonna lower her this frame. We're gonna add another. Oh, can I just duplicate this one actually? Can I put it here? No. How do you add a new frame then? New animation cell, onion skin, enable keyframes on this layer. Okay. Add keyframe. No, that's not what I want to do. I hate relearning programs. I despise. I'm in pain. New animation cell should... It's not popping up as a separate cell. So... Okay. Why isn't it popping up as a separate cell? I don't understand. Okay. We got this, we got this. I'm so sorry. I'm telling a story time, but I'm also getting this is eluding me. I need to figure this out. And then I can continue the story time, I promise. I just need to figure out how to make another frame, and then I will be a god. Please. How did I do that? You know what? Let me open up my old file. That's not the right file. That is very much not the right file. Where is she? Here she is. How did I do this? What? What? How did I even do this? I'm so confused. Okay, so that has its own layer. That's its own layer. Oh. So yeah, these are the different frames. Okay. So yeah, that's the different frames. So interesting. Okay. So it is supposed to be making those into... So do I have to place the frames manually? Is that what's going on? So okay. So how do I place frame 2? Is, I guess... I don't place it like that. Or do I? No. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to onion skin this, aren't I? Alright, alright. Clip Studio is forcing me to do this frame by frame. I guess this will have to suffice. Okay. This is a little annoying, but we'll get through this together. So let's just move this back up so I have an accurate, and then I'll just move her back down. But we're gonna have this tucked in. Let's just remove this because this oh! Jesus. So we'll have this as the popped up version. I need to lower this because this is in my way. Okay. We'll do this like it's like moving a little bit from... Ah, no, not the curves. Oh my god. No. There we go. Okay, that's yeah, that's fine. That shall suffice. There we go. Alright, now that I kind of figured it out, I think I can do story time now. Now that I figured it out. I'm just gonna have to onion skin this, it's just gonna make the process a little longer, but hey, I'm not coloring these first few frames because they're supposed to look like a little scuffed, so I don't have to really worry about it. I might do like a singular color just so it's not just line art, but we'll figure that out later. Yeah, I think now I can get back to story time. Speaking of story time, where did I leave off? Does anybody remember where I left off? Because I do not. I don't want to end up repeating myself. And y'all hearing the same thing twice. Although that would be a little funny. You should color them. I really don't want to. Because the last frame is definitely going to get colored, right? That's the whole point. I think I'm going to maybe color the 1, 2, 3 frames. But these ones are supposed to look a little scuffed. Right? You know, like little baby drawings. Son of a... Ah! Curves are the bane of my existence. Plus they're gonna move a little, so that's another frame to color. Here we go. Ah! Ow, I almost broke my nail. So if it's like that... Oh no, I have to make matching. This is fine, this is fine. It's about yay big. The bane of every artist's existence, matching eyes. We'll see if I can get this right. Also, honey, don't worry. I did in fact eat before the stream. So we are good. No mukbang ASMR from me. That looks pretty good. There we go. Damn, no munching ASMR. No. No, we're not doing it. Listen, that only happened last time because the food arrived during stream, okay? What was I gonna do? Not eat? Nuh-uh. Hold on. Where is it? Here we go. Also, I have to comment on this because I found this out today because the video just dropped today. Tell me how another YouTuber that I follow gets diagnosed with ADHD. Literally today, as I'm getting things set up for the stream, I saw that Jaden Animations posted a video, and I fucking love her content, right? And I saw the title, and I was like, what? Mikey, hello. Welcome, broski. You sure took your time, huh? But yeah, I saw that Jaden uploaded that video, and I was like, huh? Another one? It's so funny. Like, several YouTubers that I follow just went, yeah, we just got diagnosed with ADHD, and I'm over here like, are you, what? What do you mean, excuse me for having, listen, bro. I don't want to hear it from you. You haven't uploaded in like a year, 2 years. A year. No, actually, you did upload last year. But no, yeah, I thought that was super funny. Especially because nowadays people are, I guess, have been more comfortable with being, like, officially diagnosed. Which, honestly, I don't blame them. Power to them. That looks so weird. You know, I just thought it was super funny. Especially because, literally someone I was talking to was like, hey, that person you watch, y'all sound the exact same, and I'm like, that's crazy. Because he was saying that we, like, have the same, like, way of talking. Like, you know, the silly words. Like, I can't even think of it right now. They're like, yeah, you guys say the same stuff. It's crazy. And now I see that upload and I'm like, dang, I guess we have something else in common then. The allegations just don't stop. But no, I thought that was hilarious. Right, we're gonna go back to 1. Wait a minute, I should have uploaded the audio so I know exactly what part I'm animating. Okay, I should do that. Thank you, Mikey. Thanks for popping in. Why is the quality like that? Let's turn off the onion skin. Is it me, or is the quality from when it's actually moving very different? Why is that? Why are you like this, huh? Interesting. We're gonna make her a little bigger. I gotta fix that. Whoops. Whoops. I forgot. I just realized I forgot to add the little pupils for her eyes. Okay, cool. Let me grab the song. Was it magical? Ah. Magical Cure Love Shot. Let me grab that real quick. 'Cause, 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 'cause I accidentally typed Miku mic beam. Oopsie doopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let me grab that audio. Right. If I remember correctly, there was something here to upload audio. Where was it? No. I swear there was something here that would let me upload audio. I'm not crazy. It was somewhere, I swear. Animation, playback, move frame. Timeline. Come on, I know it's here somewhere. I'll just look it up. Clip Studio, insert audio. File menu, import, audio. There we go. Oh God. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was super loud. Oh my goodness. How do I put down the volume? I'm so sorry, guys. That was so loud. How do I put down the volume? Please. How do I adjust the volume? You can adjust the playback volume of audio files. Volume settings will be registered to the timeline palette as keyframes. That tells me nothing. Unironically, that tells me absolutely nothing. Select the subtool object? What? Huh? Clip Studio Paint, please, it should not be this difficult. Clip Studio, please, it should not be this difficult to lower volume, please. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, folks. I think Clip Studio has left me out to dry on this one. You might want to lower your volume real quick. Oh, never mind. Okay, I turned it off. But that doesn't change the fact that it should not be this loud, and it should not be this hard to adjust the audio. That's adding another audio layer. You know, I'm just gonna have it off for the time being. I'll listen back after the stream just so y'all don't die. We'll just listen to it back after stream's done, and then I'll adjust it from there. But for now, I'm just gonna add the frames blindly and then just play Tetris with them after. For now, that's one. We're gonna do the next one right over here, which is going to be... Oh no! I did not mean to do that. Oh, I can't move it because it's on the wrong frame. It's going to be the peeking Miku. She's gonna be on the other side. So I'm gonna do her right over here first, and then I can backtrack and do a frame of her middle of popping out over here. So it looks smoother. I'll probably have to add 3 frames, like, so her right here, and then 2 more, so that way it's a better transition downwards. But first I have to know how she looks here, so that way I know how the hair is going to move, you know? So we're probably gonna have 3 frames. But that's fine. But really quick... Whew. Real quick, I got a piece, so I'll be right back. So we'll just do this real quick. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, grab something to drink, and then we should be good. Alright, I'm back. Hello, Ches. Welcome to the stream. Sorry about that. I was on a little break. I had to pee. Alright. We're back. Woo! Alright. So, where were we? Here we are. So we're gonna do her popping out of the side of the screen. So she's gonna go from here to here, middle, and then spin. Alright, let's get to work. Alright, so I'm gonna lower the timeline. Actually, I'm just gonna lower the opacity of this so I can see better what I'm doing. Where did everyone go? Good question. Everyone's been a little quiet. I think it's because I'm not telling a little story time right now. But I forgot where I left off. I forgot where I left off and I just didn't remember. And then I got distracted, I think. Because I was trying to figure out how, like, the frames and stuff worked. And it was really funny. Because I finally figured it out, and it works in a really weird way, honestly. Like, it's real weird. You have to make, like, files for the layers, and then... It's a whole thing. But hey, I figured it out. So there's that at least. Let me actually change the music. Wait, is this copyright free? Can I play this without getting shanked by YouTube? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess YouTube will tell me if this is illegal, you know? But we'll just chill with this, you know? Also, chat is abnormally delayed. Is it? How delayed is chat? Because I put it at ultra low latency, so it should not be delayed. Which means YouTube is lying to me. So it should not be doing that. YouTube, how could you do this to me? "15 seconds? Huh. I guess that's something I'm gonna have to fix. I don't know how to fix that right now, though. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. I at least see it on YouTube quicker than I do the actual chat. So there's that at least, you know? I'll at least see it on YouTube. I've got it on my other monitor so I can see chat way faster. Yeah. Let's do it like this. Okay, there we go. But yeah, we were talking earlier. Like I was talking about something, and then it came up the fact that I used to work at Disney, right? And I was going on about the terrors of PAC, which is what I was stuck in. I just don't remember what part I left off because I talked about a lot of things. I know someone asked about how the breaks were. The breaks weren't too bad, but, you know. You know, it's worse than some other places. But some of the conditions weren't that Gucci gang, you know? Like the fact that you would have to walk all the way from Main Street to Frontierland. Sometimes with only 10 minutes, by the way, before the next cavalcade was set to go. And honestly, you would have to run. You'd have to run in 100-degree Florida weather to get to your next cavalcade, because all of a sudden Goofy has 10 minutes before he's got to go, and Goofy needs us in order to go, you know? It was very annoying. There was one day that we were stuck with Goofy and Tinkerbell in the same cavalcade, which is terrible, by the way, because Tinkerbell is so slow. She is the slowest cavalcade. It is terrible. If you get Tinkerbell, you gotta pray to some sort of god, you know, because you were out there for a long time. And literally, we got stuck with Tinkerbell and Goofy in the same cavalcade, or in the same route. So after Goofy, we would have to run, or after Tinkerbell, sorry, we would have to run all the way back to Frontierland for Goofy, right? Well, during one of the time slots, we were walking Tinkerbell, and she was so slow. It was so hot. We were dying. When we finished with Tinkerbell, you know, sent her off at the end of Main Street, our leads were like, all right, you guys got to get to Frontierland fast. Goofy starts in 5 minutes. We looked at them, and we were like, are you kidding me? 5 minutes? What do you mean? And they were like, yeah, you have 5 minutes to get over there. And we booked it. We were running. Like, all these guests saw, like, several pack members booking it through Frontierland, or through Adventureland, sorry. Through Adventureland to get to Frontierland. We were booking it. We were like, what 5 minutes? It was crazy. We were going. Like, oh my goodness. Like, we were so close to lunchtime. We were just like, I just want to get this done, you know? Goofy better wait. We end up making it on time, somehow. I think they gave us an extra few minutes, because we couldn't check the time when we got over there, because we had to start immediately. But we somehow made it. And everyone was like, alright, let's get this done. But, my gosh, we were all, like, panting, dying. It was crazy. At that point, I was like, whoever the scheduler is, I'd like to have a word with them. You know? I'd like to speak with them. You know, just have a casual conversation of, why would you do this to us? How could you do this to us? That's messed up. But that's just one thing. I have so many instances from Pac. Keep in mind, Pac made me hate Disney more. Like, I already didn't I already didn't like Disney prior. I only really liked the some of their movies and stuff like that, but I just didn't like Disney as a company. Right? Who puts things that close together? Like, that's crazy. Maybe Tinkerbell took more oof. Maybe Tinkerbell took more time than they expected, but they should have known that Tinkerbell was the slowest cavalcade. Like, the fact that she and Goofy were in the same thing together, they're both, like, the really slow cavalcades compared to the others. They should have known, right? But, yeah, I already didn't like Disney as a company. And I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot, whatever, it's COVID, I need a job. Right? I sincerely regret that line of thought, by the way. Because that's the worst job I've ever had, and honestly, I don't think anything could top it. But literally, aside from that cavalcade fiasco, the guests are just rude as heck, right? They're rude. So how PAC works, the parade route, so throughout the day, in the morning, we set up tape lines and stuff for people to stand behind so that they don't walk into the cavalcade route and die from being hit by a giant vehicle. You know? You would think people would know to stand behind that line, right? No. They do not. We set up those tape lines. We're like, all right, guys, stand behind the line. Keep in mind, it's not just only the cast members who are walking the parade that are there. There are people stationed at certain points during the route. So it's not only us walking the parade, there's also people standing at the lines at certain points to make sure people don't walk into the cavalcade. So there's a ton of us everywhere, right? And we're all yelling, like, stay behind the line, keep behind the line, the cavalcade's coming soon, like, there's a ton of us. There's so many of us, right? And yet somehow people still think it's okay to cross while the cavalcade's coming. It's like, no, can you not wait 3 minutes to cross the street? I swear the idiocy of people can be imaginable. Dude, it is so much worse. It gets so much worse. There's these people that don't even watch their kids. And I've had to stop several children from trying to run up and hug the characters while I was working. Like, I would be squatted down, watching the route, making sure people aren't over the line. I would tell them, hey guys, step a little bit back. Some people would try to fight me about it, and I'm like, step back. The line is there for a reason. I keep telling this to everyone that I tell that I worked at Disney. I was a very angry person back then. You would not have recognized me. I was aggro all the time. I was on high alert because of the fact that I knew people were going to do stupid stuff and fight me about it. You know, I was on high alert all the time. I was so angry back then. Like, even I think about it and I'm like, wow, you know, that was me. I was miserable. It was a little funny, but man, I think about it and I'm like, that's the most angry I've been in my life. But, no, yeah. So there's literally this one group that I remember specifically. So I was one of the people at the front of the parade, and this is when they brought back this is when they were doing the rainy day cavalcade. So whenever it rains, instead of the normal cavalcade, sorry, let me turn down the music a little. So whenever it rains, they don't want the characters to get wet, especially the princesses, so they have these little, like, specially used buses that they have the characters in, and the buses have, like, little covers on them and everything, so the characters don't get wet, but you can still see them, and they'll still wave to you, you know? So these buses, they're pretty big, too. They have, I think it's like a double-decker bus, if I remember correctly, or it's like, yeah, I think it's like a double-decker bus, if I'm remembering correctly. It's like an old-style one, too, and it has a spiral staircase at the end of the bus that the princesses use to get up onto the bus. Now, keep in mind that spiral staircase. One time, when I was at the front of the rainy day cavalcade, when we got off, like when we sent the characters backstage, and we went to go on break, I was talking to one of my coworkers who was at the back of the parade. They were holding the banner that they use to keep people from getting too close to the characters, so that way they stay behind us, right? Sounds like a tripping hazard. They don't walk on during the parade. They walk on, like, and then just sit down, right? So they're not, like, going up the staircase during the parade. Otherwise, that would be horrendous. But no, yeah. So they were holding the banner and she was holding it, and apparently when we got to Main Street, the crowd behind got so bad. There was this one group of teenagers, she said, that were trying to get onto the stairs of the double-decker bus. And they were trying to push past her, and they were pushing so hard they broke one of her nails. I looked at her and I was horrified. I'm like, are you serious? And she showed me and she's like, yeah. And I looked and I was like, oh my gosh. And she had like, she just did her nails. They were real pretty. I was like, oh my goodness. Hello? Like, first of all, that the stairs ain't for you. Like, why are you trying to go up the stairs? That's so dumb. Like, on a moving vehicle? Are you stupid? That was crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, some people have the nerve to try to get on during the cavalcade. It's like, that's not for you, broski. That ain't for you. Some people just surprise me, you know? You think you know how people can be, and then someone surprises you. And you're like, oh no, it can get so much worse. I'm happy I still have a few years left before I have to deal with this. Bro, enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. Customer service. And here's the thing, listen, I highly encourage everyone to work at least one customer service job just because it really humbles you. You know, it's don't get me wrong, it's super great for experience, especially if you want to humble check yourself, right? Because it sucks. But it only sucks because other people don't know what it's like. Because again, when people get angry, we're taught to just hear them vent because they just want someone to vent to. But here's the thing, some people make it a personal mission to blame you specifically for the problems, even though you have no control over anything. And it's super funny because I think some people genuinely believe that us workers can control some of this stuff, and it's like, no, unfortunately, this is how we're trained. We were told these were the rules, right? But yeah, no, it's a super humbling experience, and it's really good for anyone that just wants to especially be ready to deal with people like that. It gets you super prepared to deal with, like, stupid people. Put simply, very put simply. You'll have the experience for it. You'll know how to deal with them, how to talk to them like they're children. Because they are children inside. Very deep inside. You know, it just prepares you for a lot of things. And also, not gonna lie, it also improves your communication. I still am very terrible at talking to people, but I was a lot worse. I would just tune out voices if it gets too annoying. Yeah, sometimes that does happen. But yeah, no, it also improves your communication skills. It's a lot easier to communicate with your coworkers and everything. That, and also to mention, sometimes you could just meet some really cool people. Despite everything terrible that happened at Disney, I haven't even talked about fireworks. Fireworks was so much worse than parades. Despite that, I have met some of the sweetest guests ever and sometimes the guests will give you stuff too. I've gotten so many like little trinkets and little things from guests who were super duper sweet and were specifically looking for Disney workers to give stuff to. And you know, a lot of the guests do understand that it's not your fault if something goes down. I have met some very sweet guests. So despite all the terrible ones, there are some very nice Disney guests that understand that we are suffering. So, you know, there's that. Not everyone's super terrible. But it's just Disney guests are a different breed, you know? It's a lot easier to run into one that thinks that you suddenly own the mouse or something. You know? But despite that, I have met some very genuinely sweet people that I've had some very sweet conversations with. I remember there was one guest who I really liked her bag, and I was like, oh my gosh, where did you get it? And then we had like a full-blown conversation, you know, about other stuff as well, like cartoons and things like that. It was very nice. I feel like those are the guests that know what customer service is like and went through it. Yeah, that's my guess as well. Either A, they work there and they're on their day off. B, they work somewhere else and they know we're suffering. You know. That's why I say work a customer service job at least once in your life. It is a very humbling experience. And, you know, I used to work food and bev. Every time we eat at a restaurant, I always try to clean up the table at least a little bit, just so the server doesn't have to, like, you know, take more time. You know, I want them to go home on time, right? I don't want them to have to, like, I mean, how do I put this? It's not that we leave the table extremely dirty. I've seen other people leave piles and piles and piles of plates. I don't want to be that person, you know? I'll at least, like, stack up the plates, move the cups to the edge of the table so it's closer so they don't have to reach across to get it, you know? Just that kind of stuff, just so it makes their job a little bit easier. Sometimes I'll even clean up if I accidentally spilled something. Like, my whole mindset is I want them to go home on time because I would want to go home on time. It's also why I don't like entering restaurants like 10 minutes before they close. Like, these people want to go home. I already know it. Man, no, very humbling. But the number of bad guests very much outweighs the good guests, unfortunately. You know, and you know, sometimes you wish it'd be the opposite, but there's just a lot more people that just don't know how to interact with others, and unfortunately, that number is very high. I'd be too socially afraid to even order my food, let alone try to help. While the fear of messing something up is stuck. Listen, I'll let you know right now, they ain't gonna bite you. I understand though, because I have had some cashiers and servers who've had a little bit of attitude, but I just chalk it up to, oh, maybe someone else did something today. It's not me. Someone else probably just tried them a little too hard. You know, sometimes it throws them off if you're just super nice. Because it's just like, I understand. You're not mad at me. Someone else probably, like, pissed you off and you're trying to finish your shift. I completely understand. Now, it's a completely other thing if they purposely try to, like, mess with you. But usually sometimes if it seems like someone's a little too angry, don't take it personally. Someone else probably just tried something real stupid. And you just, like, came in after. Man, no, I get it. I still don't like telling servers that my order's messed up, so I just pick away at the stuff that I told them not to include. Like, for me, it's just like, you know, I'd rather explode than tell them, hey, actually, I ordered this without onions, you know? But at the same time, I'm not too pressed about not picking out my onions, you know? They got other things to deal with. That one table ordered like 8 dishes. But yeah, no, that's just me. And that's just from being from food service. Sometimes it's just real easy for them to fix your order too. I know that, but even then I'd rather die than tell them it got wrong. As little as a sigh from clerks and stuff gets me apologizing. Bro, I feel that. Hello, Cursed. Thank you. Thank you for the little comment. That's funny. No, yeah, I feel that, dude. It's like, I'm so sorry. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who did it? Oh my goodness. We're just chatting, and I'm working on Miku Beam to catch you up, Cursed. Welcome to the stream. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please, let me get this one right. Please. Ah! There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I got that right. But yeah, we're just talking about customer service, and I was telling a few stories about my time in at Disney. And how pack is a nightmare. Speaking of pack, I haven't mentioned anything of the fireworks yet. I will say, let me actually pause the music in case I want to clip this later with some funny doodles. Fireworks, out of the two, between parade and fireworks, is the worst. A lot of people would rather work parades than fireworks, and you would find a lot of people calling out if they see they have a fireworks shift. I find it surprising how people could do such perfect lines. I don't know about perfect. It's good enough. It's good enough for now, you know? But, yeah, fireworks, how do I say this? So, for Magic Kingdom, guests, there's some people that come specifically for the fireworks and not for the park. So they'll be here just for the fireworks. They will camp out from 12 in the afternoon till 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, whenever the fireworks happen. I'm not even joking. People will have full picnics and stuff set up in the area they want to sit at to have their spot for the fireworks hours ahead of time. You know? They are that dedicated to having their spot for the fireworks, which, in my opinion, sorry, are very mid. That's just my cup of tea. I've seen 3 of the different fireworks. 2 of them were pretty mid. Happily Ever After is the best one I've seen. Sorry. To anyone else who's a fan of the other ones. They're just not as good. My condolences. But literally, some people will come in 5 minutes before the fireworks even start, and all the spots have been taken, right? So you'll have people, and keep in mind, some people will have their spot, and they'll decide 5 minutes before the show starts to separate from their family to get a corn dog at Casey's. Or to get a hot dog from Casey's. And then suddenly it's our problem because they can't get back to their family because we've cut off some of the paths to change the guest flow to the exit because the show's about to start, so everyone's going to start heading for the exit soon. You know? And when I say some people get mad, they get so incredibly upset that they can't get back to their family. And I have to look at them like, it's not my problem. You separated from your family 5 minutes before the show's about to start. They're in the middle of the crowd. Like, why did you do that? Did you not consider that it was going to be hell to get back to your family? Like, what were you thinking? Like, did you think some, like, magical seagull was gonna pick you up and drop you where your family was? Like, hello? I just don't even know what they're thinking of when they do that. It's like, couldn't you have gotten it before you went to get to your spot? Couldn't you have waited for the fireworks to end? You could get much cheaper food out of the park anyway. Like, you could have just waited and then on the way home, you could just get something to eat. Like, did you have to get a hot dog right here, right now? And just the fact that they would give us such attitude when we told them, hey, sorry, you have to go this way. And they're like, oh, but my family's over there. That's crazy. We cut off this path. Go down that way. Like, unfortunately, this is just how it is. Especially because, one, if you make an exception, The second one person gets an exception, suddenly everyone's like, oh, I'm trying to get to my family. I'm trying to get to my family. It's like, no. No. So you can't make exceptions for anyone, even if you're trying to be nice. Because then all of a sudden, everyone's going to be like, oh, what about me? What about me? And the worst part is, you know, sometimes these people just genuinely didn't know. And you're like, okay, but you really should have thought about this. Especially in terms of Disney, the fireworks are so busy. We have to keep cutting off paths, moving, making new ones to transition the guests so no one gets, like, steamrolled. Because it gets so packed, especially in the center, right in front of the castle, in the giant circle, in that center, it is so condensed in there. We have team members stuck inside the mosh pit that is the front of the castle to make sure people don't sit down so they don't die. Because if they get stepped on from people starting to move, they will absolutely get injured because it is so packed in there. And I got stuck in there once. I was in the mosh pit. And I kept having to tell people to stand up because they will get hurt. I saw people trying to have a picnic. And I looked at them and I'm like, guys, you need to stand. I'm sorry, but you have to stand and eat. Because if something happens, you will die. These people ain't gonna stop. Like, it's dangerous. Especially because anything could start like a small kerfuffle. You know? Like, a crowd that condensed is scary. And literally, it's just crazy, you know. I just don't even like crowds, period. I couldn't even wait in there like for 10 minutes. The fact that I was stuck there for an hour, I was dying. I was not having a great time, you know. But another thing that I don't think Disney handles very well, for the fireworks, we only have one disability section. And it's a very small section. We used to have two, but they changed the second one for VIP parties, which I think was the dumbest decision in the world. Why do people have next to no survival instincts? I have no clue, man. I wish they would. It would make life so much easier. But they took out the other disability section shortly after I started working there, right? And when I tell you the disability section was the last place everyone wanted to be, if you saw your name at that number that was designated for the disability section, pray to God. Pray to whatever God you follow that you don't have a terrible night. I got stuck there twice. And both of those were some of the worst shifts I'd ever worked. Literally one time, keep in mind, the disability section fills up before the fireworks start. An hour before the fireworks start, that fills up in the first 12 minutes of that hour. Like, it is a small section. If you don't get in, that's crazy. You gotta find another spot. I'm sorry. Like, we can try to fit as many people as we can. It's still not a lot of people. It's a very small section. And because it closes, or because we get full so early, so quickly, you have a lot of angry guests just like, okay, where am I going to put my family then? Where am I going to put my mother? She's in a chair. I'm so sorry. I can recommend to you the spots that are closest to us. There's still some areas to view the fireworks from here. Unfortunately, we are full. You could tell that to people several different ways in 2 different languages, because unfortunately I am bilingual a little bit. Like, and they still won't understand. You know? You could tell them, I'm sorry, we're full. You could tell them, lo siento, no tiene espacio para esto. You can tell them, and they won't understand. I've been yelled at so many times by so many different people because we had no more space. And they're, keep in mind, some of these people are asking 10 minutes before the fireworks start. They asking way too late anyway. Like, sorry. And yes, somehow it's your fault. And so some people will even go as far as to, like, vaguely threaten you. And it's like, whoa, 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 it is not that serious. It is so not that serious. There's still some good spots nearby. Literally calm down. That's what I don't get with some people, that you get so mad you threaten someone. Because I've been threatened before. I've been straight up assaulted before. The fact that anybody thinks it's okay to lay your hands on someone, or to, like, threaten to lay your hands on someone because of the fireworks, because of a small minor inconvenience, I don't understand. And it's so not okay. And trust me, one of these days I will be making a story time about it. Y'all are gonna hear from me. Like, it's crazy. Like, who threatens people over fireworks, let alone harassment? That's what I'm saying. I've had literally, keep in mind, the times I've been assaulted are not from the fireworks. That's from a different job entirely, that I don't think I can quite talk about just yet. But in the future, you know? But at Disney, the most I've been, like, not physically, sorry. I've been verbally threatened quite a few times. I had one guest one time for the fireworks attempt to physically assault me. They didn't, but he made very clear signs of, I'm going to punch you. And keep in mind, I am small. I am small bean. I am tiny. I am of average height. And what part of this, what part of this makes you trying to size me up? I am small. You think I care, bro? I can fit into, like, a little mouse hole. Like what you trying to threaten? Like, hello? People are crazy. Why would they do that to a bean? I don't know. I'm just a bean. I'm just small. Like, what part of me would you want to threaten, bro? I'm about as like mean as a teddy bear. Like, I'm trying to be so sweet. Like, hello? Keep in mind, I'm trying to be super nice. I don't like being mean to people, but sometimes I'm trained to tell people things, right? So it's so funny, dude. I just think about it now. It's just like, bro, what's this guy on? I'm so small. Like, what's the point of this? What are you getting from this, right? What are you gaining from this? But no, yeah, it's super funny. It's crazy. Yeah, people's self-centeredness is insane. I felt bad being rushed to the front in an ER after breaking my arm. And people threaten over fire. It's crazy out here, guys. I would not wish pack upon anybody. It was such a not great experience, but I will give it this. It did teach me some self-confidence. I can talk back to guests and tell them, I'm sorry, that's just how it is, and you're gonna have to live with it, you know? It at least gave me the confidence to do that. So that's one of the very few things I will give Pack. It did teach me some self-confidence to talk to guests. You know, you can't really survive in this industry if you don't have that, because there's so many people that will have a bad day and explicitly make it your problem, right? But the best part, I think, about the job is there was this one time I was working fireworks, right? And keep in mind, for the fireworks, I think I can actually draw it out. Hold on. So, let's say, this is the castle, right? We'll say this is the castle. We'll say that's the castle. Here's the little center with the Walt Disney statue, right? And then we'll say that's the disability section. Here's the VIP section. And then over here we have, like, Casey's and the ice cream parlor. This is very simplified. I'm missing some sections, but whatever. So we'll say this is the rough layout, right? And then over here, like, the bridges and stuff to the other lands. So throughout each of these sections, you have areas. We'll mark this with red. You have areas that are crosswalks, and also emergency pathways. So keep in mind, guests are not allowed to stand in these areas, right? Because they're emergency walkways. You know, we have to keep them clear, because if something were to happen, if someone were to get injured, especially in these areas right over here where most of the crazy guest flow is, they need to use these paths to get over there, to get to the person who's injured, right? So at all times, you've got like 4 team members on these little pathways telling people, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, right? Because again, if they don't keep it clear, if one person stops to take a picture, everybody stops to take a picture. So we have to tell everybody to keep moving, right? So you've got so many people with the glow sticks and stuff like that. The funniest part is that during the fireworks, people will still try to stop in the pathways. The funniest shit in the world is how every single team member with a glow stick will rush up to that person and wave the glow sticks in their face. It is, guys, it is so funny, because it's literally like moths to a flame. I saw this one guy one time step up onto like the little, it was in one of the sections. They had like a little thingy. I forgot what these are called, but it's like a thing you could step on that's attached to like the fences and stuff like that. He stepped onto this part and tried to take a picture, and all of the team members rushed forward with the glow sticks in front of the camera, waving it, telling him to get the fuck out. It was so funny, and he tried moving to another side. They followed him. It was the funniest shit I'd ever seen. He was being harassed by a ton of glow sticks. Everyone was telling him, you gotta keep moving, bro. It was so great. It was so funny. Again, it wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't in an emergency walkway. Because again, if one person stops, everybody stops. You gotta keep moving. So one time, just imagine seeing 3 different people wave glow sticks in your face just because you tried to take it. 4. It would have been 5, but I was too slow to react to join into the fray, but I would have. It was so funny. But keep in mind, one of those nights, I was in one of the emergency pathways, you know, so we'll say I'm around this area. It's, say, yes, 4 team members. I'm not even joking. There's 4 team members on each emergency pathway. It was hilarious. But I was, we'll say, I think it was around like 30-ish minutes before the fireworks began. I was in the little emergency pathway with my silly little glow stick, right? I'm chatting it up with one of the team members, and every now and then I'm saying, keep moving, guys, keep moving. You're going to go down this way for fireworks viewing spots. You're going to go that way for the exit. Keep in mind, Disney is also the reason why I have a very loud spieling voice. It's also the reason I'm louder in general. You have to learn how to project in Disney or you will not survive, because the guests will not hear you unless you are like 50 decibels over. I don't know if we're security, but, you know, I don't know if you can count us as security, but they at least got, like, I don't know, I don't even know what to refer as, I don't know about the security. They do have quite a few security guards roaming just in case, because of how many people try to start fights for the fireworks, though. They do have quite a few of those guys roaming. They never get there on time for situations, though, because of how far they are. You know, like, there could be one guy here, someone's having a problem over here, they have to walk all the way. It's crazy. But, yeah, so I'm like, we'll say on this pathway, 30 minutes before the fireworks are starting, they're starting to shift pathways, so that way everyone gets led out to the exit of the park when the fireworks are ending, so they have pathways that they open up that guests will head through. So instead of, you know, taking the normal paths, they're all directed towards the exits for a better guest flow, which is really good because no one gets run over and everyone gets to the exit faster. They also have some fireworks viewing spots in those exits because the hall is super, like, wide. But yeah, I'm in that path one of these nights. We're starting to change the guest flow 30 minutes before fireworks, right? and we're telling people to move along. And at some point, this one family comes up and they start taking pictures, and my people are trying to tell them to keep moving, and they're giving a lot of attitude, especially to one of my coworkers who just started, you know. And she looks to me and she's like, they're not moving. And I'm like, I got this. Remember how I mentioned earlier, I was a very angry person at Disney. So I walk over and I'm like, hey guys, you guys got to keep moving. This is an emergency pathway. And while the family is trying to take pictures, one of them's trying to pose in front of the thingy. We're waving our silly little glow sticks. This one lady, I'm assuming the mother, turns around and she's like, what? We're just taking pictures. And I'm like, ma'am, this is an emergency pathway. You have to keep moving, because, you know, I'm already seeing that some people are already starting to stop and look and see if they're good to take pictures, which is already a bad sign, numero uno. And I'm like, you gotta keep moving. And she's like, why? And I'm like, why? I just told you. It's an emergency pathway. And I look at her and she's still trying to argue with me, and I'm like, ma'am. And this is the part where I got really angry. I was like, ma'am, if you got hurt, would you not want the paramedics to get to you as soon as possible? She looked at me and she's like, yeah. And I was just like, why would you not wish that on anybody else? If someone got hurt and this was full and the paramedics couldn't get to them because there's too many people on this pathway, why would you wish that on them? And she had like this look on her face, like you could see the cogs turning slowly, but they're there. You could see the cogs turning, and she's like, oh. And I was like, yes. Do you get what I'm saying now? She's like, oh, okay. She looked to her family and she's like, come on, guys. Like, they eventually left too. And I was like, I was flabbergasted. Like, that was the first time ever, like, still to this day, that I got through so clearly to a guest. Like, she was all ready to be super aggro with me, but the complete 180, it was crazy. That's the only time I've ever got through so clearly to someone that they completely changed their attitude. It was wild. And I just looked to my coworkers and they're like, what'd you say? And I was just like, just the truth. That's it. That's all I said. That's the only time it's worked, you know? Like, it was crazy. Last two brain cells finally trying to be productive. That's literally what it was. I tell this to everyone, that the guests do not bring their brain when they go here to the parks. You know, they're on vacation. Apparently their brain is on vacation too, which you really shouldn't do that when you're on vacation, especially if you're visiting like out of country. You should kind of keep that with you, just saying. But yeah, no, these people are fully in relaxed vacation mode. And because of that, any slightest, like, mistake that they make, they're insta-aggro because they don't understand. They just do not. And it's just, it's crazy. Honestly. It's insane. Especially when they think the rules don't apply to them. It's like, I get it, you're on vacation, but that doesn't mean that you own the place, right? I don't care if you paid, like, $200-something. You still gotta follow the rules, you know? What's even wilder, before I even worked in the theme parks, I was a guest at the theme parks, you know? I went to them every now and then with my friends, right? And I never behaved like that. So when I started working in attractions, it was jarring to see how stupid people can be. 'Cause I kept thinking, how does this happen? Because, again, I was a guest, but this never happened. Like, yeah, maybe sometimes I would go the wrong door or the wrong path to somewhere, and someone would be like, hey, it's this way, and I'd be like, oh, okay. You know, but I'm just terrible with directions, so I'm used to it, you know? I don't get mad about it. It's just like, oh, sorry, you know? And then I change direction, you know? Like, I just don't understand. I can't physically understand how you can just do that and suddenly blame it on someone else. It's like, no, what? Like, it's super crazy. I can't comprehend it even to this day that people are just like that, especially with, like, garbage and stuff like that. Do you know how people just straight up see a trash can 5 feet from them and they decide, no, I'm gonna just throw this on the floor? The amount of water bottles and stuff I saw next to trash cans instead of in the trash cans, wild. Absolutely go stupid, go crazy, you know? It's insane. Question, did it feel like you were a sub teacher trying to control it? Oh my god, you have no idea. It felt like I was a kindergarten teacher trying to manage kindergartners. And keep in mind, some people would just straight up tell us to watch their kids, and we're like, whoa. We are not liable for your children. Quite literally, we can't do that. I can't even, like when you're working at the theme parks, they tell you you cannot touch the kids. You can't pick up the kids. If you find a lost child, the best you can do is have them hold your pinky. You can't do anything crazy. Like, no. If the kids hug you, that's them. You can't hug them directly back, you know? Like, you can't, like, make, like, an entire, like, encircled hug. You can, like, pat them on the back a little bit. Like, nothing crazy. If there's a lost child, we just stand near them, call someone, security takes care of it. Like, we are not liable for taking care of any children. And anyone that thinks that we can watch their kids, that's absolutely crazy. Maybe you should have hired a nanny to watch them if you wanted to go to the park so bad. You know? The fact that some people would just straight up leave their kids with us, it's just like, no, don't do that. Just straight up do not do that. And I've had some people straight up ask me to watch their kids, and I'm like, no, I cannot do that. Please watch your children. That's not my job. Heck, some people would try to ask me to watch their stuff in strollers, and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't be held liable if something happens to your stuff. Like, that's not my job. My job is to make sure no one dies on my watch. To make sure that the ride doesn't completely implode. You know, my job is not to watch a stroller. It's just super crazy how many people just refuse to watch their kids. It's like, why'd you even bring them? Like, why'd you even bring them here if you don't want to watch them? You could have just not. And if you don't have the money to hire someone to watch your kids, why are you going here then? Because you had the money to buy the tickets. You had the money to also buy the Fast Pass. So, why can't someone else watch your kids? You know? And I'm saying this for the people that explicitly don't want to deal with their kids. You know, I'm not talking about the people that, like, brought their kids because they want to make nice memories with them, you know? I'm not talking about those people. Those people are a completely different bracket. I'm talking about those people who specifically make it everyone else's problems that they brought their kids. You know, the people that are straight up on their phones all the time, their kids are running around, I have to catch them because they're trying to, like, run in front of a moving vehicle. Those parents. The parents that I literally have to scold, that I've literally lectured a parent before because their kid tried to run in front of the cavalcade as it was passing. This lady was on her damn phone, and her kid was trying to run up to give Pluto a hug, and I was like, nuh-uh. Like, I straight up beamed it towards that child as soon as I saw him, like, trying to, like, waddle his way past the line. Immediately, like, shoved my arm in front of him, and he walked into my arm, and I looked around to find the parent, and I see this lady on her phone, and I'm like, this yours? Is this your child? And she looked at me and she's like, yeah. And I'm like, watch your kid. Your kid just tried to stand in front of the cavalcade. You need to watch your damn kid. And I got in a full argument with this lady. Because she was like, don't tell me what to do with my kids. And I'm like, I'm going to tell you what to do with your kid because your kid tried to walk in front of the cavalcade. And if your kid does it again, we're going to have a problem. Again, I was a very angry person. Like, I was having none of it. Well, I can imagine everything you're saying but in silly animation. Listen, one of these days it is going to be in a silly little animation. It is on the bucket list. I'm eventually going to make this into a story time. Eventually. At some point in the future. Also, I think it's also because I'm speaking very animated right now. Mainly because remembering all this is making me aggressive again. Because again, I was a very angry person back then, and it was for a very valid reason. So I'm very animated. It's why in the future I want to have a VTuber. I love my PNG tubers right now, don't get me wrong, but eventually in the future I do want to get a VTuber because I like how expressive they are. Cause I think my partner can vouch for me on this one. I get very expressive when I'm speaking. It's why I keep pausing here, cause I keep lifting up my hands to do stuff while I talk. Like, I get very animated when I'm speaking, especially about something I'm getting riled up about. Like, I'm a very expressive person. Especially, like for my coworkers, they've commented on it before. They're like, oh my gosh. And I was like, oh, sorry. I got excited. You know, which is why I think, like, in the future, a VTuber would be really nice, because at least they could capture my facial expressions. For now, I have my little PNG tubers. I love them a lot, but man, I have to do physical toggles in order for them to have a change of expression. But they're still real cute. Yeah, hopefully eventually in the future I can do a little animation. I think I will have something for HHN relatively soon. They already started announcing the houses for HHN. It would be a great idea for you to get a VTuber model. God, I want one day, but they're so expensive. I debated on learning how to make one myself. I might attempt it, but there are some artists that I do want a VTuber model from specifically. So I think I might try to make my own at first, and if I don't like it, I might just go with one of the other artists that I was thinking about. Because there's some VTuber models that are so pretty. Like, those artists make some real good VTuber models. One of the ones I was looking at is Yoshiteru on Twitter. Her models are super cute. I love them. And she's one of the people that I'm kind of considering that I want a VTuber model from. But, what was I saying? Right, HHN. So I'm considering, because for HHN, it's coming up. I think the first day is like October 31st for it. And, one of the other attractions things that I did used to work at was HHN. But that was last year, so I think I can talk about it. I'm pretty sure. And I want to do like a guide video for HHN. Mainly because I have the experience in it and I know how it looks. Because every year, HHN gets worse. The guests get a little bit bad. I said August. Did I say October or August? Is the first day not August 31st? Did I say October? I swear to God I said August 31st. I swear I did. How do I roll back the clip? I swear I said August. I swear I said August. I'm not even capping, Your Honor, please. I thought I said August. August 31st should be the first day for the event. But I have experience with it, and I kind of want to make a guide video on how to survive HHN. Because some people be real wild, you know? And I partially blame it on the fact that alcohol is available October. Damn it. I meant August. Just to clarify, the first day of the event is August 31st. But yeah, because some people be a little crazy. Some people be a little crazy, and there's a lot of things that a lot of people don't know about the event itself, especially in regards to the passes, like the express passes and the AAP passes. So I think something like that would be very useful, at least, especially from someone who's worked in the houses, especially for people who haven't gone before. You know, some people don't know that, you know, certain rides are open, other ones aren't. They're about to open the DreamWorks area, I think. That does not look good. I think I'm just gonna keep it like that. So they're about to open up the DreamWorks area, and in previous years, because I've gone as a guest as well, in previous years, they would close down the old Kid Zone area because one of the lines for one of the houses, you would walk through the Kid Zone area to get to that line. So I don't know if they're going to do that again this year, but through the DreamWorks area, you know? I don't know if they're going to close it down. They probably will, because it's a kid area, so they're not really going to be too worried about it. That's my prediction. But, yeah, I think making, like, a little guide for it would probably help. I'm starting to feel bad about how nobody else is recognizing how talented you are. There's only 4 people watching. Oh, that's super sweet. Listen, I don't mind. I literally just started streaming, like, a week ago. Was it a week ago? I only just started streaming, you know? And I only just hit 1,000 subscribers, so I wasn't really expecting too many people as of right now. But either way, you know, that just means I can give you 4 more attention, right? So I'm not too pressed about it. I'm just glad I have people to talk to. 'Cause 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, honey. I'm just glad I have people to talk to. But, you know, don't misunderstand. You're stuck here with me. You get to hear me ramble. You get to hear me ramble off about whatever it is that I started talking about, you know. It's fine. We're good here. But hey, you know, we'll see how the future goes. But as of right now, I'm not too pressed about it. We're just gonna have a fun time sitting, chatting. I'm planning to do like a stream at least once every week, probably every Saturday. I put out a little schedule for it. I think next week is gonna be another drawing stream. And I think, I'm trying to remember. I think it's this week, next week, the week after. Laffy, please. No. Laffy, no. Oh my god, he's so loud. I'm so sorry. That's our sweet little German Shepherd barking. Oh. Anyway, he probably just saw someone. But I think it's this week, next week, and the week after are drawing streams. And I think the last 2 weeks of the month is gaming streams. I think those are Cult of the Lamb. I think that's what I put them as. I was debating on doing Fallout 76 instead, but I am scared of my computer exploding. Sounds like a really big dog. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's super cute. His back is broken though, but we still love him. But, yes, you do. Yes, I do what? What I do? What the dog do? I forgot what I just said, so I don't know what this is in context to. What do I do, honey? Wait, how? Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, what are we talking about? His back. Okay. Honey, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was a genetic thing. It messed up his back. I don't remember what it was specifically. I'm just remembering that it was a genetic thing that messed up his back. It had to do with, like, the ship between the spine, like, the bones. I think they deteriorated. But yeah, it messed up his back, and he ended up having to take some time to recover. He couldn't walk at all. So you'd have to carry him to go pee. But eventually he did recover, thank goodness. You know, he's a very strong boy. No, thank goodness he didn't get into an accident. It just happened, you know? We didn't notice it until, like, he started walking a little funny. But he got his treatment, he recovered, he's a very strong boy. He's barking and moving as if his back ain't broken, so, you know, he's at least feeling better. I swear, this boy acting like his back ain't broke, he be hopping and jumping all over the place, and it's like, no, Laffy, stop! You're back, boy, you're back! I swear, he be acting like his back ain't broke. It's crazy. How am I gonna do this? Somehow it does not line up. What to fix that? Yeah, aside from that, he's a very cute boy. He's a German Shepherd with a white coat. He's a very cute boy. He's also very loud. He likes barking at whatever happens. What was I on before I got to talking about Laffy? Wish I could have a dog, but insist that I have a cat who doesn't know how to stop meowing when he sees the outside world. That is super funny. I really want a cat, and I told my precious partner here that we're getting a cat because I hit 1,000 subscribers. So in the future, when we have a house, we're getting a cat, and I want a ragdoll cat because they're the sweetest, fluffiest cats. And I want a cat who will like me. Ragdoll cats are some of the most affectionate cats, and when you pick them up, they flop down like a ragdoll, and I am in love, and I want one super bad. Genetically, German Shepherds have bad hips, so he was bound to have hip issues in the future, just wasn't expecting it so soon. Ah, okay. I see. It wasn't... Was it in the hip area, though? Wasn't it, like, more mid-spine? I'm trying to remember. How do I do this? I think I didn't put that at a correct angle for it to look natural. I can move the shoulder back. Yeah, that makes sense. My Shelties have arthritis and teeth issues commonly for the same type of reason. Still sad. Yeah, unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Especially when it's such a like a big issue. Like we were really scared for Laffy, especially with the fact that he just couldn't use the restroom properly. That was just another thing we had to watch out for. But luckily he made a good recovery. It's also what sucks about other breeds too, because, what was it, pugs? Aren't they born with terrible breathing because of how their snouts are? Like, those dogs defaultly are just born to not breathe. And they're so cute, but oh my god, I don't know why they were bred that way. I don't know why people decided, you know what, this is a quality I want in a dog. Asthma. Like, why? I don't, you know, some things just shouldn't be done like that. Am I the only one here without a dog to talk about? Well, do you have any other pets? I have a rabbit. I love her dearly. So I got a dog and a rabbit. You know, and my rabbit, I love her, but she's a bit of a diva. You can temporarily own half of mine. Adopt a doggo. Oh my gosh. No, pets are pretty great though. I do love animals. I have a history with a lot of hold on, let me try to remember. I got another rabbit back in, I think, like, middle school. I got my first rabbit in middle school. And then eventually I got this rabbit. Right? So that's 2 rabbits. My brother, he had a rabbit as well. He also had 2 hamsters who died very tragic deaths. Very traumatic. But that's just how hamsters are, you know? We had another dog. My mother had 3 ferrets. And then apparently, according to my mother, back in our old place, like when I was a baby, like where they were living before I was even born, apparently she had 2 more ferrets and another dog. So we got a history with pets, you know? Like, it was bound to happen that I would want more pets. That's just how it be. Ferrets are great, dude. Have you seen a ferret just being a ferret? They're great. They're little chaos noodles, and you can just pick them up and then just roll them around like a slinky. And the best thing ever is when they get so excited, they start doing the ferret war dance and start hopping everywhere and declaring war on everything. If you even try to, like, poke them, they will, like, go at it with you. It is so cute. They're so cute, and they're also a little stinky. But, you know, I don't mind it. That's fine. That's just how they are. That's just how their glands are, you know? But they're just really great pets. They're super funny. They're super cute. I miss having ferrets. I know sometime in the future, hopefully if we have enough space, I want some ferrets as well. They're great pets, but damn are they expensive. I see there's a trade-off happening in the comments. Yeah, no, ferrets are pretty great. I want a rat in the future too, but I'm fighting for the rat privileges right now. Ain't that right, honey? I swear to God, one day I will have a rat. We're just not there yet. One of these days, I swear to you, I will have a rat. When I was a kid, I wanted to become a falconer. I will have that rat one day, honey. You can't say never right now. I wanted to become a falconer so I could own a vulture. I was a really weird kid. I'm a really weird adult now. I mean, fair. When I was younger, God, what did I want? I know at one point I wanted a sugar glider. But apparently you could also get like a certificate or some sort of certification to take those with you outside. And I really wanted a sugar glider so I could teach it to jump from hand to hand. Like I was juggling it. What was another thing? I wanted a monkey. Those tiny little monkeys that hang out on your neck. That you could get also a certification for to walk around in public with. Wanted one of those tiny monkeys. I wanted a raccoon. I still kind of want a raccoon. I wanted a duck. And then I found out that you could get extremely stupid sick if you get scratched by one because of their little talons, which I didn't know they had. But I still want a duck. They're super cute, and then you could just pick them up. I'm trying to think, what else did I want? I wanted an otter. I thought I would have a big old pool in the house for the otter. I know that's not really realistic now, but I still kind of want an otter. But you know, I wouldn't be able to give it a proper home, you know. So I've made peace with it. God, what else? I'm trying to think. What else did I want? God, it was so many animals that I would just cycle through. It was whatever I saw in a book. Oh yeah, the rich kids in school had sugar glide. Who had sugar in school? That's crazy. Just to be sure, we all wanted the same pest, right? It was just me agreeing with everything right now. pets. I got confused. I'm like, rat? You consider a rat a pet? I was about to be so offended on behalf of all rats everywhere. I guess so. You know, that's just... Yeah, sounds about right, you know? But, yeah, it's pretty standard, I think. I think, like, I've heard a lot of people who wanted raccoons, unironically, because they're literally just trash pandas. It's mainly also because of those people that you see on Instagram, on YouTube, that have pet raccoons. They have them. I saw YouTube channels with people with pet otters. The amount of envy I experience is unpalpable. But, like, just, huh? And some of those places are Japan. It's like they allow that? That's crazy. It's, termites. Yo, I can't talk to you about termite. Nuh-uh. I cannot do that. No, bro, I was saying this to Leo over here. I can't deal with reptiles. I don't know why. I look at them and my skin crawls. Especially with snakes. I despise snakes the most. I don't know why. I am unsure of why snakes freak me out so bad. I'm assuming the reason is because at some point it could just, like, Sharingan, like, bite me. Like, insta-death. But, like, I don't know if that's completely I just look at them and I'm like, you'll see this in the new arc vlog that I'm working on. I'm just working on Miku Beam first, so I'm trying to finish this so I can work on the vlog next, because I want to do, like, I want to make it part story time, so it's going to have some drawings in it. But one of the places we visited in New York was a museum, and one of the rooms in the museum was about reptiles, and I did not want to walk in that room. When I tell you I was being a little pansy about it, Leo's over here walking with reckless abandon. I'm here, like, 20 feet away from him at the entrance, looking at the giant ass, like, alligator, crocodile, whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember which one is which. At the front of the room, staring at it like it's gonna come alive and eat me whole. I cannot. I was walking around that room trying to not stare at any. I was facing the wall as this man was like looking and taking pictures for our buddy who loves reptiles. One of our best friends loves reptiles. He has some. Like, I was not having a fun time. I was literally trying to look at the wall. At one point, I refused to walk past the room because it had a giant ass snake. It had a giant ass snake. I think it was like a boa constrictor, like those giant snakes that wrap around their prey and choke them. One of those. I did not want to walk past it. Like, the amount of fear I felt, I was like, I don't want to look at that. I just turned around and I was basically walking along the wall like I'm trying to be like a spy in a movie, trying to like shadow crawl along the wall, and I was trying to not look at it. And he's just like, oh, hey, honey, as I turn around, and I'm like, you don't understand the effort it took for me to reach you. You know? Like, I did not want to get near that display at all. It was a miracle I even got into that room in the first place. Like, I just can't stand reptiles. I'm over here trying to have a happy life. This man walking into the reptile room as if he doesn't know that I do not enjoy reptiles. Rodents bother me far more than... Okay, genuine question. Why is that? Because for me, rodents don't bother me as much because they're fluffy. They have fur, and they look kind of cute to me. You know, I like their little button noses from mice and rats, right? I just, maybe why reptiles bother me, because they don't really, maybe it's the texture of their scales. Diseases similar to birds. I mean, yeah, but any animal can have a disease. Also, their eyes creep me out. I was about to be a little mean for a second and share a fun fact, but I genuinely don't want to freak you out. So I'll just keep it to myself. But there is a fun fact about rats, but I don't want to mess with you, so I'm not gonna say it. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. No, I don't want to be mean. Are you sure? Are you sure you're fine with me sharing the fun fact? I'll do it if I have permission. I hate goat eyes much worse. It's so funny. I'll do it if I have permission. If you're fine with it, Kirsten, I'll share the fun fact if you're chill with it. Yeah, you're good? Okay. So something really that I find really cute that rats do. So when they get really excited, like when they're happy, they chitter their teeth together like rabbits do, right? When rabbits are happy, when you're petting them on the head, they grind their front teeth together and it makes a little chittering sound. It's super cute. Rats do a similar thing, except when they chatter their teeth, it starts this thing called boggling. So whenever they chitter their teeth, their eyes start boggling in and out of the sockets, so it makes them look like they're moving back and forth. And it's called boggling, and I love it. It's super weird to see. Like, I saw a video of it, and I was just like, damn, this is strange, but cute. Like, it's adorable. To me, I'm a weirdo, so, you know, that's why it's cute to me. I think it's also because I associate it with them being happy, because they do it when they're happy. Chittering plus googly eyes, boggling just nuts. It's cute! Listen, it's really cute with the context that they're really happy, okay? What's really funny is that there's this YouTuber that I see their shorts every now and then. They have little animal facts. That's where I learned it. And they put it with, like, little funny shorts. So, wait, hold on. Maybe I can... Wait. No, I should not... Okay, I can't stream it right now, but there's this YouTube channel that does, like, little animated animal shorts with fun facts about animals, right? And one of them has the rat fact. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like they give like they make the animal characters, and the one with the rat boggling is like a little mafia rat. He's trying to like he has like a really good hand, so his eyes start boggling, and the others are like we're folding, right? It's so funny. But mouth. Yes, that one. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, that one. You understand perfectly what I'm talking about. Yes. My favorite short from that YouTube channel is with the little, I think it's like a little gecko girl who is like reenacting a short little dramatic scene with her shedding skin. That shit is so funny. It's my favorite thing. Like, that's my favorite short. I keep watching it every now and then because it's so funny. And then her parents are like, "Dear, stop playing with your food," and she eats it. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I would stream it right now just to show it, but I have some tabs open with my emails and stuff, so I probably shouldn't do that right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. I also like the axolotl that got a hold of scissors. Yeah, their videos are pretty good. Yeah, no, that's how I learned about that fact. And then, coincidentally, Instagram gave me a short when I was looking through of that, and I'm like, okay, this is a little... Come on, I know you use my data. Like this is so coincidental for it to be showing up now. Like, you're crazy. Like, that timing was way too good. Come on. But no, yeah, it's so, I find it really cute. I should make this shorter. It's not that thick. Yeah, but the mouth series is always the best. I feel bad for that poor rabbit every time. It's always the rabbits that get bullied, man. This is propaganda against us. Like, I can't trust this, bro. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I should move her a little back so I don't have to do the hand. I honestly don't want to do it. I'll do that in a second. It's gonna take me a bajillion years. You'll see I haven't posted for 2 months. You'll see why. This is the reason. Oh, that reminds me. I did set up a stream so I could draw some Pride Month art, actually. That's what one of the streams are. I remember now. I think that one's on the 15th? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that one's on the 15th where I'm going to draw some Pride art. I always do a Pride art series during this month. I think last year I switched the theme from Summer Pride to the Magic of Pride because I wanted to change themes. I did Summer Pride for like 3 years, I think, so I think I'm gonna do Magic of Pride again this year. And also the fact that I like drawing witches. So we're probably just gonna stick with that theme for now before I change it again. But I am gonna do some Pride art, so that way I have a video to post this month, sorry. I went through all the stages of time. So I can make a quick, like, Pride Month video. I just have to figure out how to record in OBS and Streamlabs at the same time if I'm gonna do the stream and record for a video. But we shall see. Because I don't know if in the video I want the stream stuff to be seen. You know? But we'll figure that out. Yeah, figure that out with time. I know I'm being a little lazy, but I have to draw this 3 times, so I'm gonna omit some details. I'm trying to make this the easiest thing I can draw. Okay. We'll move her back a little bit. It's not too bad. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I forgot to turn back on the music. That's what I was forgetting. There you go, I don't want you guys to be without the beats. If you guys want some more, like, energetic music, just let me know. I just don't know what kind of music to put on for this, you know? Whoa. I gotta redraw that. No. Let's see. Has anyone here seen Delicious in Dungeon? I'm curious. Or do you guys watch anime in general? If you do, what series are you currently watching? Right now, I'm watching Delicious in Dungeon. I'm currently also watching Mishoku Tensei with my partner. What else am I watching? I think that's it, honestly. We just finished Free Ren, because that wrapped up for until the next season, you know? Which I'm pretty sure got confirmed. I watch anime but haven't had much time to check out Delicious. Whenever you have time, I highly recommend it. It's super good. When I started watching it, when it got to the turning point between the first part of the season and the second part of the season, because it's in 2 parts, it was so good. I couldn't wait for the next episode to happen, so I started reading the manga, and I finished the manga in 3 days. That's how down bad I was for this anime. I literally, like, and usually I stick through with the anime if I start it, right? And I don't read the manga till after. I was so impatient, I read the manga to completion. Because I just couldn't put it down. I love the characters, the story is super interesting. I like all the world building that they start really developing later in the series. Like, it's just super good. Yeah, we'll do this. This is fine. The most recent one I watched was Miracle-chan, but the anime is stopped at a bad cliffhanger, and I'm debating picking up the manga myself. Yeah. I hate when they do that to you, but at the same time, it makes sense, because anime is basically just a glorified, like, advertisement for the manga. You know, which is sadly why we never see a lot of animes come to a conclusion, because they want you to read the manga. So unfortunately, it makes sense, and a lot of anime that I watch usually do that too, but sometimes I just never pick up the manga, you know, because I want to see it animated. But then that's the whole reason that they made the anime, because they want people to pick up the manga. This side looks thicker than that side, which is why it's not looking so right to me. So, I think I'm gonna fix it from here. Oh, that reminds me, I have like 6 visual novels I still need to read and finish. I have a light novel that I started reading because I really liked Ascendance of a Bookworm. Like, I found that anime really interesting because it was very different from a lot of isekais that I was seeing. I don't really like the power isekais, which is so funny because my partner loves them. Like, he really likes, what's it called? Dang, he made me watch it and I already forgot the Honey, what's the one, Honey, help me. It's the one with the guy who speaks the really annoying English lines. Like the, I am atomic, that bitch. Don't be giving away my secret. What secrets? It's a secret? I didn't know about that. Damn, you should have told me. Anyway, what's the name of it? Give me the name. You know the name. I know you know. You are literally obsessed with that thing. The Eminence and Shadow. Thank you. Yes. He likes the power anime like that. I don't really tend to enjoy it because I just don't like overpowered protagonists, period. I just don't think that it makes the story that interesting for everything to go the protagonist's way. Especially when harem's involved. Don't even get me started about harem. But when I saw Ascendance of a Bookworm, I was super interested because the protagonist, her only goal is just to read a damn book. So she literally goes about inventing so many things in this new world that they never had in order to read like, she made the printing press in order to read a damn book. Just to read like, it's so funny, and I love it so much. Hello, I'm back. What are we talking about? We're talking about anime. We started talking about Delicious in Dungeon and other anime, and now I'm talking about, like, isekais. And I was just talking about, like, I don't really enjoy power isekais where the protagonist gets, like, all, like the super overpowered power, you know? So I've been enjoying Ascendance of a Bookworm, which is very different from that. I have the light novels, I just haven't had the time to read them. But I did get the light novels because I really wanted to continue the story from where the anime left off. Especially because it was gonna get to this really, like, time, like, this really important section of the time because she was about to, like, get her book finally. I really don't watch isekais anymore, kind of wore out of them myself. I would recommend Ascendance of a Bookworm if you want to try again. If you really, really like world building, like an anime that really delves deep into the nitty-gritty of how the world works, I would recommend Ascendance of a Bookworm. It is very world building heavy, and it's like a labor of love for the story that the creator made for it. What's really cute too is that the visual novels actually have, like, maps and stuff of the areas that the characters explore and everything, and it's super great. I've seen too many isekais to be interested in new ones, but I'll try this one. I hope you do. Let me know if you like it. I hope you do, because I just love it so much. It's one of my favorite isekais, if not the favorite. I have to look back at my list of the isekais that I've seen. Yeah, super good story. I love the main protagonist. She's so silly. She is so, like, she's literally a bibliophile. She loves books. She just wants to read a damn book, bro. The shit that she gets herself into just to read a book, crazy. But yeah, eventually, sometime down the line, I do gotta read the visual novels I had for that. Or the light novels. Blech. Now the music's making me sleepy. I gotta change this. Let's see. What shall we put? That's not any better. ADHD, probably. At least that's my Wait, what? Are you calling me out? Wait, how did we go from reptiles to rodents to animals? Listen. Listen. I don't need to be called out in my own chat, okay? I told y'all it would be a wild ride. Was I wrong? I was calling myself out too. Fuck. Damn it. Bro. You can't make this shit up. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Like, come on. Listen, sometimes, you know, it just be like that. But it's not about the journey, guys. It's about the destination. Okay? So it's fine. I don't have it and don't know much about it, but having ADHD sounds fun. Sorry if this is... Okay, so it's not offensive. First of all, don't be worried about that. You don't know, right? I wouldn't say it's fun, but it definitely takes you places. The best way I can describe it, I have the inattentive type. So it's not necessarily hyperactive, although I can be hyper sometimes, but it's not, it's like a combination of like other stuff that I have as well. As you've witnessed from the roller coaster of our conversation, it's very hard for me to focus. I also forget things a lot too, unfortunately. That just comes with it. You know, it can be information that I've known for a long time, or it's information that I just learned. It's very hard to retain it. The things I remember are very specific and also very weird. It could be something completely useless, or if I'm very lucky, something that I need to remember. But it's hard to stay on track, especially if something else comes into my brain. Like, I have 40 different things happening at once in my mind. I've got Miku in one corner. I've got, like, oh, I have work tomorrow in another corner. I have several things like, oh man, you should watch the episode of Delicious in Dungeon again. It was so good, you know? And then you've got another one going like, oh my gosh, you should really work on this. You know, it's like several different things at once. It's like, if I had to give an example, it's like having 50 different tabs in Chrome open. Half of them are YouTube videos that are all playing at once. Other ones are files that you are working on. Other ones are like sites that you were looking at, and one of them, the current one you're on, is like a rabbit hole that you were going down, like you started somewhere and did I not say ADHD? What did I say? What did I say? I thought I said ADHD. What did I say? What happened? Not offensive, but not fun, which causes... Did you? I did. Yeah, I hope so. I mean ADHD. I don't know. I don't know. What was I saying? Another thing is that I talk so fast, sometimes I don't know what I'm saying as well. Word vomit. Fuck, where was I? No! No! Oh, no! Sorry, but is it just me, or does every animator on the platform have some type of ADHD? The latest animator... Yeah! I literally said that, like, I think, like, 2 hours ago during the stream, that I found it super hilarious that Jaden came out with ADHD. And several other animators that I follow also came out saying they got diagnosed with ADHD. And I find it super hilarious, which, by the way, this is such a great thing in terms of the people who follow them. Because, I only got diagnosed, like, what, 4 years ago? I think it was, what was it, 2019, 2020? Maybe 2021? I got diagnosed recently. And there's just the biggest fear when they tell you, because knowing's really good, you know, because then you know what's up. But it's also the fact, like, oh, this explains a lot, actually. You know, it explains so many things that you thought that you... essentially, it just... No, you're not a bad person, you're not a stupid person, it's just you have this. You know, does that make sense? You know, for the longest time, you know, I just thought, like, you know, I was stupid, lazy. No, it's just, I just can't... There's a reason I can't focus and can't retain some things. You know, it's because this and this and this. So it explained a lot of things that I was experiencing that I didn't know for the longest time because it was so unfortunately demonized by a lot of the people around me growing up. Because unfortunately, until like very recently, mental health was this thing of, oh, these things don't exist, you're just stupid, you know? So just seeing a lot more people coming out with the fact that, oh yeah, I went to go get diagnosed and I talked to someone, that's really good, because then it's gonna encourage more people to go do that if they feel like something, you know, that they want to make sure, or they feel like they just want something explained to them. I think it's really good, you know? I hope that makes sense. You know, people like me who I really should have found out earlier if it wasn't for the fact that everyone around me was telling me that it was nonsense, you know? So I just think that's really good. And honestly, good for her that she found out, because she was also going through the exact same experience, and I'm not even joking. You can't make this shit up. That's crazy. I find it especially funny because someone compared me to Jaden, like, not too long ago. They said that we talk the exact same way, and I'm like, well, let me tell you something else, you know? But yeah, in terms... Okay, just to recap, we went from Disney to animals to anime to ADHD. We're making a list. We're making a list. But yeah, in terms of ADHD, I wouldn't say it's fun, but it is definitely an experience. I've learned to live with it, right? I'm still learning to live with it. It's just, it's hard to start things. Like this stream right now, this is me starting Miku Beam, and I've been meaning to start this for 2 weeks. And the only reason I could get myself to start was, I'm gonna do it in a stream, you know? That way it'll be fun. I can talk to people while I'm working on it, you know? It's so hard for me to start working on stuff. I have to, like, figure out ways to get me to start. Sometimes I'll start because I'm like, oh, I really want to draw this character, actually. I haven't drawn this character in a while. But the main thing that keeps me from you know, starting stuff is like, oh, but I have work tomorrow. I don't want to start something because then I won't stop. My partner can attest to this. Once I start a project, I will not stop until it's done. In the past, I think, if I remember correctly, honey, correct me if I'm wrong, it was one of my earliest videos. I think this was the second video on my channel. It was for my Dungeons and Dragons speed paint. It was a poster for our campaigns, mine and his combined, because we shared a lot of the same players, or basically all our players were the same. So I wanted to do like a funny little crossover poster as a surprise for him. Or sorry, not as a surprise, as a fun little thing, right? I'm pretty sure he knew about it. But it took me a while to get started, and once I did, I didn't sleep for 2 days. I didn't stop working on it. I did not. You didn't know about it? Was it a surprise? I mean, I didn't sleep for 2 days because I was working on it for that amount of time. You did. I told you about this when I finished it, and you scolded me. You were really upsetty spaghetti about that. And I remember this because you did it again when I also did not sleep for, like, what, another day? Like, I stayed up another all-nighter for something else. And you were like, why are you doing this to yourself? And I'm like, I don't know. Don't scold. I'm not doing it now. Look, listen. It's 9:33, right? It's not 3 in the morning, okay? So listen, we're good. We're fine. But yeah, back to the original topic. You know, it just, stuff like that happens. You know, sometimes I'll just forget very important stuff too, like eating. I've forgotten to do that, you know, 2 days pass and I'm like, oh, I haven't eaten, actually. I've gotten better about it, you know, I've learned to manage it. But, you know, it's just a wild ride. And there's a lot of other things that entails it. I might do something in the future with it just to go over it, and also just spread more awareness for it. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert on the topic, so I'd like to do more research before I do that. Because even though, you know, I have been diagnosed with it, you know, I do have it, I'm not an expert on all types of ADHD. Again, I just have the inattentive type, but I'm not sure about the experiences about people with a combined type or, what's the other type? I forgot what the other type is called, but like, So I want to make sure I cover all my bases. But in terms of my experience, that's just how it is. But I've learned to, work kind of with it. I'm still trying to manage myself better. We'll get there in the future, But hey, I got both of my PNG tubers finished, so I'm gonna call that a win. So, there's that. I don't have ADHD yet. Not sleeping and forgetting to eat for a bit are some of my most prominent traits for some reason. Listen, there could be a lot of things, right? I'm not gonna say anything. But, if you have some questions, you could always turn to a professional, but I'm not gonna say anything concrete, okay? My advice, if you have questions, if you're concerned about it, could always check with a professional and they'll tell you what's up. I can't say anything official. But yeah, definitely one thing I used to do when I first started talking to my therapist, she told me to make a little schedule for myself for the big stuff, and for the small stuff to put a timer, at least until I started remembering on my own. So I would have like a schedule like, oh, I have work this day and I really want to work a little bit on a project afterwards around this time to this time, right? Oh, I should set a timer for 3 o'clock so I can eat. Oh, I should set a timer at this time so I can go shower. And I did that for a little bit and it worked really well. And then I forgot to keep doing that. So, that's always fun. But hey, I still remember to eat and take a shower, so there's that at least. Hey, regardless or not, if you decide to get tested or not, that's up to you, bro. Ultimately, that's up to you. If you're comfortable with it, honestly, more power to you. As long as you remember to eat, please. Please eat. Yeah, eating way too much to make up for the fact that you didn't eat. Yeah, that always sucks. But yeah, if anything, you could set up the little timer method that I just mentioned. But yeah, definitely remembering to eat is a big thing. Especially because you don't want to do that to your body, man. That does horrible shit to your body. I think that looks pretty good. Oh, the eye's pretty big, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, the eye's really big. No! Ooh, yeah. I find it funny how this has just turned into fun. Listen, I'm not saying anything, okay? I'm not saying anything. I've already said my piece on it. What you do with that information is up to you, my dude. But hey, that's just how it be. As long as you're not drawing for 2 days straight without a break, You know, that's just how it be. I really don't want to draw the other eye. I really don't want to do that, but I have to do that. But I really don't want to do it. I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. It's gonna be a little annoying, but I gotta do it 3 times. Alright. Do I give her a little toothy? No, not yet. But this is in the right direction. If I draw her eye like that, does she look a little weird? Yeah. Oh my god. This is gonna look so weird. Is this Ocarina of Time? Yes, it is. Kokiri Forest. Damn, y'all are worse than me. Y'all are worse than me. I do the same shit. I literally just checked to confirm with y'all. Yeah, it is. Y'all got it. Mm-hmm. Bro, if I played one of those, you know those, like, little challenges that YouTubers sometimes do? And one of them is like, oh, can you recognize the video game music? I swear, if they put indie games and Nintendo in there, I would get at least 80% of them. I'm not talking about games like Halo and stuff. I don't play those. Or I do, but, like, not avidly, you know? I haven't played Halo in a while. Like, if they put something from Call of Duty, I ain't gonna recognize that. But you play something from Hades? You play something from Cuphead? Not a chance. Not a chance. I'd be godly if there was Zelda, right? Pokemon too. Yeah, like any of those. Nuh-uh. None of these other people would stand a chance. We're gonna move her a little bit back. I swear it looked like she got bug eyes and I don't like it. I don't want to put the little pupils in, no. I'm dying. It's whatever, it's whatever. It's just gonna be a frame. It's just gonna be a frame. Don't stress about it. It doesn't have to be perfect. Ah. Okay, cool. So I can change the order. What line is this one supposed to be for? It's time. Yeah, if it's moved to number 2, it's going to be it's time. Cool. Question, if I sold my soul to reaction content, would you guys hate me? I've been debating it for a while now, but at the same time, it just feels so icky, you know? Honey, you don't get a say in this. And I don't mean that every video will be reaction content. I just mean, like, every now and then. Just to clarify. I mean, it's your so. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, because I debated on it. I just don't want to react to drama stuff, is what I mean. But that's how you get the big views. That's how you get the big bucks. But at the same time, it's like, do I want to do that just for views, though? Like, I think if I did do reaction content, it would either be, like, crime stuff, because unfortunately I am one of those girls that likes the crime videos. I swear every now and then I go the rabbit hole of watching crime videos, and I'm like, how did I get here? Like, it happens every few months. I just go down the rabbit hole, and suddenly I'm watching, like, a video about how, like, this one guy murdered, like, 5 people in the woods or something. Like, hello? Hi, Pokeran! Hello! How? I don't know either. Keep in mind, keep in mind, I'm a very paranoid person. I can't sleep without a light. I'm terrified of the dark. Like, I'm a very paranoid person. I'm afraid of the dark. Like, come on. I don't know how I get here, and this only reinforces my paranoia. Because I already get nervous around people. So now it's like, someone could murder me, you know? Like, oh. So I don't know why I do this to myself, but then all of a sudden I'm like over here like watching like Coffee House Crime, and I'm like, how did this happen? You know? I have to like ask myself like, why am I voluntarily watching this when I know this is gonna give me nightmares? But at the same time, some of this stuff is really interesting because it's like, why would a human being do this to another human being, right? Like, it gets you asking that question, too. And I took a class in psychology, but I am no means a psychologist. So it's like, why would a person do this to another human being? It makes you think, right? And especially, like, the really messed up stuff that some people do to each other. And it's like, why? It especially with some of these motives for these crimes are, like, the dumbest stuff as well. It's like, bro, you ruined your whole life just for that? You took another person's life just for that? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of deserve that life in jail. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. You kind of deserve that. You know, like, some of these people are just the worst people ever. And it really shows with the terrible crime they committed. I feel like I already know the world sucks, so I don't care to listen/watch about serial killers and crap. Yeah, I mean, I see that. You know, for me, it's just morbid curiosity. Unfortunately. Keep in mind, I hate horror movies and stuff like this, so the fact that I accidentally stumble into this stuff every now and then, I don't even get it, you know? I don't even, it's just morbid curiosity at this point. It's like when you're a little kid and you discover the internet for like the first week, and then all of a sudden you see on YouTube, it's just like, oh, all the death scenes of these characters, and you're like, side eye, click. You know, it's kind of like that. You're just like, huh, what? And all of a sudden you're clicking. But hey, you know, at least after that little pit into crime, eventually I start watching stuff that reminds me, you know, sometimes people aren't that bad, you know? Sometimes people are nice. Like, I especially really like watching, like, what is it? Why am I forgetting now? It's like these, it's like documentaries for, like, processes of, like, different, like, careers and stuff. I really like watching the ones with, video game development, especially. Wait, so in the 5 minutes it took me to get my ice cream, you guys started talking about killers. Listen. I'm not the one steering this train, okay? I'm not the one taking the train to the station, alright? I'm in the train with you guys. I hope you know. I am also just a passenger on this train. Who's steering? I have no clue. But I really like watching video game documentary. I don't know why, but this gives me so much hope. I feel like this is also the reason why I want to make a video game myself. Because that's one of my goals. Later this year, my goal is to start work on a video game. And I already have a concept and everything for it. I just need to start working on it, right? So y'all are probably gonna see, like, videos on that development process sometime this year, hopefully, on this channel. But these documentary, just seeing all these people pouring their, like, blood, sweat, and tears into their craft, into a game, that they believe in, that they made, that they nurtured since, like, the beginning, since they put that pen to the paper. I don't know, it's just really inspiring, you know, just seeing someone bring that story that they love so much, that they wanted to share with other people, and then seeing how that game became so successful. It's just so damn inspiring, you know? Like, it really just gets me excited and going. It's just like, oh, now I want to work on stuff. So there's at least that follows the serial killer pit, you know? So that's pretty great. But yeah, ultimately, I think it's just, like, stuff like that, and the fact that I've always loved, like, writing and like, telling stories, like, just makes me want to start, like, a video game. So hopefully sometime this year, you know, you guys will see some development on that. But that's for when I'm less busy, unfortunately. But who knows? Either way, sometime this year, hopefully. I'm hoping for at least around, like, maybe November. But we shall see. But aside from that, it is very depressing, though. I will not understand how some girls are so into it. That's like their whole thing. I'm like, girl, you need a break. It's like stepping into the weird side of Tumblr. Yes, I'm mentioning Tumblr. It's like stepping into that weird side of Tumblr that really, like, wants to do a lot with these serial killers. And you're a little worried about their mental health. Like, some of these girls got crushes on them, and I'm like, okay, how sheltered are you? How sheltered are you, and who should I talk to? It's wild. I used to use Tumblr. I used to be on Tumblr. Like, I saw some of that stuff go down. I was there for the Tumblr apocalypse when they deleted everything even slightly related to porn, even if it wasn't pornographic. If it just showed a little bit of the biddies, gone. I was there for the purge. Like, it was crazy. People went ballistic during the purge. God, that felt so long ago, but honestly, it probably wasn't even that. It was probably like... Is this Splatoon? Yeah, it's Splatoon. Yeah, no, Tumblr was wild. I don't use it anymore. I would like to maybe go back to Tumblr, though, because Instagram is becoming a hellhole for artists. I haven't mentioned this as of yet, actually. Now we've gone from serial killers to AI. Because, unfortunately, I have to bring up the fact that I might not use... I'm still debating it. But I might not use Instagram anymore because they are using... artists' art to train their AI program, and unfortunately in the US and other countries you cannot opt out of this as of right now, which by the way is super stupid, and I feel like this should be illegal somehow, but you know. So I'm debating on just not using Instagram until they change it. And a lot of other artists have just stopped. They stopped posting and they're like, hey, I'm moving to this platform. A lot of them are using a platform called Kara. I might look into it and maybe do the switch too, but we'll see. I'll probably do like a post about it or something. But all the craziness that's going on with Instagram right now, I just don't know, man. I just really... Ultimately, what's holding me back is just the fact that I just don't want to take out all the art and stuff. I have like years of stuff posted. That's years of my life right there that I have to take out because some executive decided, yeah, this is okay. Hello? It's crazy. It's really dumb. It really is. It's just... I don't understand some of people's insistence with AI. I'm personally not a supporter of it, just to make it very clear. I don't support AI. I think people shouldn't be using it to quote-unquote make art. If you use it to improve, to try to improve... If you use it as a tool, that's fine. You know? But using it to create, it's not really creating because it's taking from other artists. And first of all, these artists did not give their permission for their art to be used. So essentially, it is literally just stealing, but fancier. So if it's used as a tool to improve art, to learn from, yeah, that's completely fine. but the way these people are using it, I just cannot approve of it. And the fact that some companies are turning to AI to create their content rather than actual artists bugs the hell out of me. Like, there was a whole, like, situation over at Wizards of the Coast. I think it was Wizards of the Coast. I think it was, like, with Magic the Gathering, or one of their other games, that there was rumors of them using AI art for the art, for some of the cards and stuff. And one of the best artists that they have quit. The artist that had, like literally made the art that the game is known for, quit because he could not stand that they were using AI. Yeah, Wizards used it for D&D books and had to fix it after the yeah. So their best artist literally left because he could not stand it. So I think they're pretty cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he was the guy that made the most iconic shit. He is a wonderful artist, by the way. I wish I knew his name off the top of my head, because I would totally go look at his art. It is gorgeous. But I think you might find it if you look up the situation I'm talking about. Like, his art is immaculate. Gorgeous. They took such a loss losing him. Like, he didn't need them. They needed him. Don't get me wrong, this man can, like, make his own career, right? He don't need them. They need him. Yeah, I think he made a good decision, too. Like, for standing for what you believe in, I refuse to work for anyone who uses AI. Because, again, that's not how it's supposed to be used, dude. You're using it completely wrong. It's crazy. I feel bad for this fact that some people are genuinely afraid of losing their jobs because of this shit. It's like, this is not sustainable. I'm sorry, but AI cannot create what an actual person can make. Like, there are some things that AI just genuinely cannot do that a real person can, you know, create. That did not come out right the way I worded it. I just don't know how to say it. You know, they just can't replicate the labor of love, the creativity, the process. And what's really funny is that people have been trying to make AI make very realistic, or quote-unquote, realistic speed paint processes to go, oh yeah, I'm an artist. Bro, it is so funny. AI art can never recreate the stupid ass process we have as artists to get our shit done. I'm being so frank right now, it could never. Do you know how chaotic my process is? Like, the layer side of it alone. You see me jumping from layer to layer to layer. I lose a layer, I make a new layer. I have to create a multiply layer, and then I lose the line art layer that I was looking for, so I make a new layer, and then I find it, and then I merge those layers, and then it's crazy. AI could never. They could never replicate the 20 million, like, multiply, soft light, hard light. They couldn't replicate, like, the dozens of, like, coloring line art layers. Like, it's crazy. It could never. I refuse to believe it. Like, the day I see that, And some people have worse processes than me, by the way. Some people, especially the people that do the really beautiful, like, painterly art style. Oh my god. Look at their layers panels, guys. I swear. You will not know what's going on. Even I don't know what's going on. Even the artists don't know what's going on. Like, you look at their layers. Someone gotta decode that. AI could never. I just don't get why tech bros are so eager to try to replace artists, though, honestly. I think it's because of the fact that crypto's burning, but, you know, that's just me. Here's how it's going to go. AI takes people's jobs, people become too relaxed and lose required skills. Yeah, no, I don't know. Either way, I think it's just gonna burn. Honestly, I don't think it's going to turn out as nice as they think, especially considering how artists are like, hey, we don't want you using our work. I think this will end up in some sort of lawsuit. Depending on what company messes up. Because again, Wizards already lost their best artist. Keep in mind, they still have other great artists on their team, but the guy that the game was literally known for his iconic art, you know, I think a lot of artists are just not going to want to work with these companies that wanted to work with AI, so they're going to be pretty cooked either way. Also, sorry if my voice is a little gravelly. A really funny thing that happened was that after the 1K celebration stream, I got sick. Well, technically, to be more accurate, I got sick during the stream. I was literally watching back the stream so I could, like, check some notes and stuff like that. And I heard my voice get more and more, like, stuffed as the stream was going on. And I was in pain. I was in shambles. Because you could literally hear as my nose began to fill up, and I was like starting to like sniff and stuff. Like I was in shambles. It was so gross. I'm like, I can't believe this. But yeah, I got horrendously sick afterwards. I was dying. I had to call out of work because I just felt so abhorrent, and I couldn't breathe. And I was like, I am dying. I'm pretty sure I got this is my theory, by the way. I don't know why I got sick, because keep in mind, I don't really get sick. I get sick maybe twice, maybe 3 times in a year if the season is feeling extra spicy. I don't really get that sick, right? Maybe once or twice a year when the season changes, right? I'm assuming it's because of the temperature or something. Either way, without fail, I'll always get sick in the winter, and I'll always get sick like before summer. So it lines up time-wise, but the thing is, it was still a little early, right? Now we're in the hot summer. So I'm like, okay, interesting. I think I got sick from Newark. And I say this because, no offense to the city, but it is the dirtiest city I've ever visited, and I've only visited 3. I don't travel. So, and I'm not gonna lie, I think it was from there. Like, the air was filled with smoke. If that alone did not get me sick, maybe Miku Expo got me sick. Again, I don't travel. I don't really go to crowded places. So I'm thinking either it was the trip or it was the seasonal change. It was one of those two. Something made me sick. I have recovered, but it's still a little bit in my throat. But yeah, aside from that, I don't really get sick. Thankfully. I think it's because I ate dirt as a child, but, you know, you never know. But I'm hoping that, you know, eventually the phlegm leaves my throat and I can exist freely, but sometimes that's a little too much to ask, you know? I get one really bad cold per year. Bro, when you have a good immune system and you do get sick, it is the worst. Like Leo sees this, he has to deal with my sick ass every time. It is the worst. I am completely bedridden. I cannot function. I get sick, I'm on death's door. Like, I am, like, at one point, I think last year, I got so sick, I couldn't even get up to walk because I was so dizzy, I thought I was gonna fall down the stairs. So I didn't want to get out of bed because I was just like, I can't walk. It was so bad, I genuinely thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna close my eyes and then that would be it. I would just hear the great creator. It's worse when you don't listen and don't take your medicine. Listen, I don't like taking medicine, okay? And I also never have medicine, alright? Like, listen. I don't like taking cough medicine, okay? I don't like taking the syrup. It's awful. I hate the syrup. I just don't like it, okay? And then and also because of the fact that I barely ever get sick, I just forget to get, like, the pills. Luckily this time my mother-in-law did in fact have some medicine I could take, and luckily she did have the pill form of Dayquil and NyQuil. You know? But I just usually forget because I never get sick, so I'm like, I don't need it. And then when I do remember, it's when I'm sick and I can't get up. So, you know, it just be like that. But hey, you know, at least I'm better now. Ooh, by the way, honey, remind me to make you a mod later, because YouTube just gave me those privileges. I don't know how YouTube mod works, but we'll figure it out, you know? I feel like that would be good for the future. Because I know people have mods just in case people get crazy in the chat, but my chat is pretty great, so I don't think we're gonna desperately need any for a while. Watch me open my mouth now and then all of a sudden, like, shit goes wild. Oh my god. That'd be crazy. Keep in mind how I've been live for 4 hours and I'm still on frame 2. This process is so slow, I'm gonna go crazy. How terrifying would it be to see a real, like, animal... Wait, a real life anime girl, the big eyes, really long hair, and overly Listen, I'm just saying the second part, there were some people like that in high school, okay? You know who I'm talking about. You know the type of girls I'm talking about. Someone knows at least one in their lifetime, the girls that act like they're real life anime girls and you just don't know how to interact with them. We all knew one. Like, and keep in mind, this is coming from someone who is very animated when they speak. You know who I'm talking about. The people who make it explicitly their mission to reenact their favorite character from an anime that they literally just saw the other week. And they're like, oh my god, I'm so happy to be here. And they main character syndrome, essentially. Like, And keep in mind, I don't have too many memories of high school, but I had my two best friends. They have a better memory than I do, thankfully. So they've been telling me some stories every now and then. And from what they've told me, apparently we knew a person like that. And they would unironically speak Japanese, or try to speak Japanese. And I'm so glad I don't remember this, because I don't know what I would do with that memory, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, oh my gosh. It sounds like a nightmare. And I see those shorts sometimes making fun of those types of people. Which, by the way, however you cope with high school, it's whatever. But sometimes, you know you're gonna be the type of person you look back and you're like, you know. But I gotta ask them if like anything ever happened with that, because I don't know if there's like any stories behind that, but we'll see. Aside from that, apparently we knew a type of person like that, and they were like, yeah, we didn't really know how to interact with them, and I was like, okay. Interesante. I never really figured out how to interact with any girls. I mean, you couldn't see it, but I shrugged. Girls are weird, and girls are weird. That's all I gotta say. You know, some girls are super chill. They don't give a shit. You know? Like, some girls will just straight up claim you because they see you're in a corner, you don't got no friends, and they're like, alright, this one. I want this one. You know? So, like, there's girls like that. Other girls, terrifying, scary. You don't know what they're thinking. They look at you, oh, maybe they'll stab me through my desk. You know, maybe they're gonna steal my lunch money, my Go-Gurt money. But yeah, some girls are scary, bro. Some girls will look at you and make it their explicit mission to make your life miserable just because you, like, breathed in their direction, and it's like, no, please, I'm just here in the corner. Like, there's some girls that will, like, I'm trying to make sure I remember this correctly. There's some girls that will explicitly befriend you only because they hate your guts and they want more reasons to make fun of you. And it's like, why are you putting this amount of effort in here? Like, this is wild. Like, the amount of dedication to do that is crazy. Like, they'll meet your parents and everything. They'll come over to your house because you invited them, because you think you're really good friends, but in reality they're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get more dirt. Like, it's insane. I think that should be good, so we should be good to take that. We're gonna move it over here, skew it slightly so it looks better in motion. Actually, we're gonna move it up a little, because then going down. Actually, we're gonna do a little bit more of the hair. I don't see this part of the hair moving as much because it's already on her shoulder. It's probably gonna be this that moves a little bit. We're just gonna make it go a little more over the shoulder. By the way, any advice for high school? Trying to get as much as I can before I head in for the trenches. Oh my god, my condolences. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have much practical advice in terms of social situations, because once again, I do not remember much of high school. I only remember really some certain points. I mean, first, don't stress about it, or don't stress too much. In terms of, like, college stuff, depending on what your major is, or what you want to do in the future, you know, at least focus on that stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you, the grades aren't as crazy as they really try to, like, push onto you. But you really should, you know, still at least, like, get average grades, I'm not gonna lie. But don't stress if it's not all A's. As long as you, like, excel in the stuff that you want to do in the future, that's pretty good. Look into your electives. There are some electives that give you, like, certifications. Like, say you go into graphic design like I did. My high school had classes that I could take certifications to get in Adobe products, which is what I use for work. So I had my Adobe Illustrator certification, Adobe Photoshop certification, Adobe Flash, those looks really good. So if you have any electives that will help you in your field that you want to go into when you are applying for college, take it. You know, get those certifications, get that experience. It's going to look really good. It's also going to push you ahead of the curve, because when I started college, a lot of my classmates did not know anything about Illustrator, and, you know, I was the most advanced in the class because I already had a lot more of the experience that they didn't have. It's also going to look really good on your resume. But, you know, there's that. Look into your electives. Look into what they're offering. What else? For me, I'm going into manufacturing for high school. Yeah, look into the electives they have. We also, I think if I remember correctly, my school also had like a 3D printing class. I think they took that out after a year though. But yeah, look into your electives, see what they're offering, and hey, maybe they have some stuff that you're really interested in. I know that they also had like a video game development elective that I also took. I still have some of the old projects that I did for that class. But yeah, definitely take a look. Ask them what they're offering, and then sign up for them if you can. That's definitely one thing. I guess for the social aspect, just... I don't even know, man. I didn't have friends for a long time, and then all of a sudden I found these people, and I still talk to them to this day. I met two of my best friends and my current partner in high school. Obviously it worked out, you know? Once you find... you know, some really, really good friends, you know, hopefully that's a friendship that'll last for you. But, you know, that's just really up to you, depending. But some nice friends also really help, especially if they're really good at some stuff that you're lacking in, because then you guys can just study together. They also make the really hard test times a lot easier. They're like a really good support system. But I can't really give you advice on making friends because I'm terrible at making friends. So that's a good luck from me. But you know, once you find those really good people, they'll stick with you for a long time, you know. Some people make like a lot of like life friends through high school. But let me see. Homework? Do your homework? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not the best for this kind of advice. The only really solid thing I have is the electives. The only other thing I can remember is that if you... I can only make the assumption, if you are a person of color, if you're Hispanic like me, and you're not fluent in Spanish, please tell them. Please, wait, hold on, I gotta pause the music, actually. Please tell them. You know why? Because in high school, keep in mind, I am Hispanic, right? They immediately assumed I was fluent. So when I entered high school, they stuck me in Spanish for Spanish speakers. Spanish for Spanish speakers. I could not. In high school, my highest understanding of Spanish, I could understand it way more than I could speak it. And I could not read it at all. I knew enough to communicate with my mother, right? So the fact that they shoved me in Spanish for Spanish speakers, I was immediately set up to fail, and it took them months to take me out of that class. And instead, they put me in Spanish honors. Honors! Like, I told them, guys, I don't know that much. Oh, you don't know that much? Honors class. Like, hello? Spanish 2 honors, by the way. 2. I told them, hey guys, I don't. And again, it took them like another month for them to put me in Spanish 1. So, you know, just saying, if you happen to be person of color or like Hispanic, just please let them know, hey, I'm not proficient in this language, like, just saying, from experience, just in case. Keep in mind, these other kids in Spanish for Spanish speakers were like Portuguese. Like, they just moved from like Brazil or something. They were speaking full Spanish. I'm over here just like, yo no sé. They wanted us to speak in Spanish in the class, and I'm over here like, I'm over here speaking Spanglish, okay? And I was trying to tell the teacher, I don't know. Help me. Luckily for me, the teacher was super sweet, and she's like, why are you in here? And I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. And like, eventually, I got more proficient in Spanish, yeah, but that was from me practicing over COVID with my mother. So, you know, there's that fruit for thought. The thing I'm interested in, a lot of different things, and I don't know which one to choose. I went to manufacturing because I thought it was the first thing I thought of. Listen, this is your time to take your time and, like, think of what you want to do. Even in college, you don't even have to know, because you could always decide your major later. I chose graphic design because they didn't have video game development at the college that I chose. So I just took graphic design because it's the next best thing. And I was like, oh, I could get some experience in this field at least. But if anything, if you find other electives that you're interested in, just go with those ones. Just roll with them. You got 4 years, you know? And depending on your classes, you could have like 2 or 3 electives, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. But at the top of this, a lot of people say high school is the best years of your life. I'm gonna say they're bullshit liars. Only because it's just not. You know? High school is the most formative years of your life. You're going to learn a lot. You're going to be learning a lot about yourself. You're still going to be learning a lot about yourself when you're 25. I'm saying it's the beginning of your formative years. Is it the best years of your life? Maybe, maybe not. You know, I'm just saying, just don't stress about it. You're going to be learning a lot of things about yourself. You're going to be finding new interests. Just take your time and, you know, everything will just happen. You know, you might find something that you really, really enjoy, that you really want it to be like, oh, this is something I want to do, right? But, you know, again, you're about to start, just take your time, you know? If you find something interesting, try it. Do it, you know? Just try everything that you can. That's gonna be my best advice for you. Do what you like. As long as it makes you happy. Hello, Witchy Bunny. You've been lurking? That's completely fine. You be I'm just ranting, you know? I'm still upset about the fact they shoved me in Spanish for Spanish speakers, okay? I'm lingering on that fact for like 10 years, okay? Or less. 5 years? 6 years? Either way, I've been lingering on that. Like, I'm still upset about it at this day. The fact that they assumed I was, like, fluent. That is so rude, okay? I am, in fact, not fluent. I've been here since Ren was here a while. Dang, you've been here for at least 4 hours. I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream enough to stick around for that long. Does that mean you've also heard the spiral from, what was it? From Disney to pets, to serial killers, to... I forgot what the spiral was. But, you know. We do a little bit of spiraling here. But yeah, no, that's my best advice for you. Just do what you like, and eventually you're gonna find something that you really, really enjoy. And for me, it was video game development. You know, I found out that I really wanted to make video games, and I still want to do it, and I'm working on it. So, you know. See, Witchy, I do that too, but I do that with, like, YouTube videos, and sometimes I do that with Vocaloid songs. And then sometimes I get distracted because I'm like, oh, I want to change the thingy. But usually I have, like, a YouTube video going on in the background. What's up, Ches? Actually, it wouldn't be on, it would... Oh my god, I know this song. Super Mario Galaxy, oh my god. Y'all, I want to play some old Wii games on stream so bad, I just don't know how to set it up. I really want to play Poké Park super bad. Yes, I did. Yes. I played both of them. Super Mario Galaxy and the second one. Listen. I think I can't remember. I think Super Mario Galaxy was the first time I ever experienced, like, boss fighting anxiety. Now, what do I mean by that? So, on top of what we mentioned earlier with ADHD, I am also very anxious. But never did it really occur to me, like, this is like the first realization, like, oh, this is not fun, was during, I think it was the last boss fight in Super Mario Galaxy where you face off Bowser and he's jumping from planet to planet. The entire fight, my heart was racing so bad, palms sweaty, knees weak, like, spaghetti, like, however that goes. Like, I think that was the first time I experienced such terrible anxiety over nothing. It was just a boss fight in a video game, and somehow I was, like, dying. And I was like, I don't know what's happening, but I really enjoy it. So the entire time, I'm experiencing all this, and I'm like, what's happening? And I'm fighting Bowser, and I'm trying to focus and, like, kill him, and my brother's just like, are you good, bro? And I'm like, I don't know what's happening, and I'm really nervous, and I'm really shaking, and I can hear my heart in my ears, and I don't know what's going on. I eventually beat him, but, you know, that was, like, my first instance of, is this normal? Over something completely not... like, hello? But, oh my goodness. Like, goodness gracious. I thought I was gonna die, and then I immediately forgot about it and did not tell my parents about it. And, you know, little did I know years later, that is probably why. But no, yeah, I can safely say Super Mario Galaxy was my first, like, true instance of just anxiety, overwhelming anxiety. Too much for a kid to even process. I was confused. And let's just say it just kept happening. I would get into boss fights, my palms would start sweating, and I'm like, why? Why? It still happens to this day. If I get into a boss fight and it's a little bit too long, my heart starts racing and it's like, all right, you better finish this or you die. You can actually, it was really funny. You can actually see it in some of my Cult of the Lamb videos, specifically with, I think, what was it? Think No Evil? The boss fight against Shimura. That entire, like, I was so anxious, I stopped speaking. The entire fight, I was silent, and I kept it in the video because I thought it was hilarious, because in the background, my heart was racing, and my palms were so sweaty, and I was trying not to die. It's so funny to me now. In the moment, it's not funny, but it's so funny to me now when I look back and I'm like, yeah, I was dying, you know? Dark Souls, Bloodborne are the only games I've ever had that level of boss anxiety and stress. Those games are so good. When a good game gets you going, a good game gets you going, okay? Oh, are you animating? Yeah, I'm working on Miku Beam. I'm getting sidetracked with all these story times, but you know what? That's fine. Fun fact, the strand of hair standing up from the head is commonly referred to as idiot. Yeah, and ahoge. It is spelled... yeah, like that. It's a silly little piece of hair. It's a silly little thing. What's really funny is I draw Miku with it because, first of all, like, a lot of people draw Miku with one, even though I think in her official arts she doesn't have one, but I keep drawing it because of, Triple Baka. And I think it's super funny. You've never drawn Miku? I would recommend it. She's super fun to draw. I love drawing the pigtails. Like the little, like, woo, you know? Like the funny little, like, curves of it, like making it super fluffy. She is no thoughts, head empty, only Miku Bean. Whee! You should. Honestly, she's so fun to draw. She's so cute. I love Miku. I also want to draw the other Vocaloids. I started the Vocaloid playlist thing on my channel, and I really want to do songs with the other Oh, KK Fair. Oh my god, I got so scared for a second. It's just KK Fair. Listen. KK Fair genuinely threw me off. I had to stop and be like, which one is this? It threw me off so hard. I was like, oh my god. That looks wrong. I would put on Vocaloid music, but I got copyrighted from my first stream. And they were like, hey, that's some copyrighted music you use in there, and I'm like, oh, so it is. So, you know, fun times. I don't know why, but for some reason, if you use Nintendo music, you don't get copyright strike it. And even though Nintendo's super strict with copyright. It's so funny. Am I testing the waters? Yes, I am. And I will continue to do so. I hate the voice of the training videos I'm doing. Oh, don't get me started with training videos and the people who clearly are not voice actors. They clearly got some random employee to do the voiceover because they're talking. Hold on. So today, in this video, we will be doing a thing. And when we do the thing, we will do it like this. Of course, when we do the thing, we are going through this process of... You know what I mean? Like, they're trying their best, but like... Her voice is so annoying, bring the guy back. Oh my god, I'm so sorry with the experience you're going through, my dude. But literally, like, I just hate the videos. It's just like, please, hire an actual voice actor, please, God. These people, not certified for this. They're trying their best, but oh my god, it's not going. But like, literally... I can't, and a lot of times, like, you're gonna have those people, they're gonna have the old-ass videos with the people who are clearly not voice actors because they recorded this in, like, early 2000s. I could handle the dude's voice, but dude, this woman is making my ears... Bro, is she sounding like a little Animal Crossing character? Like, high-pitched, like... Like, what is she doing to you, bro? She actually sounds like... It's high-pitched and... Oh. It's high-pitched and loud and I don't do loud. Me too, dude. I can't stand, like, loud noises. For the Miku Expo concert, I had me and my partner wear, hearing protection, actually. Because if noises get too loud for me, it becomes painful. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm sensitive to loud noises or what, but... I can't stand fireworks, and I can't do concerts, so I wore hearing protection so that way it wouldn't be so loud and I could actually enjoy the concert. And I'm so very glad I did, because it was a great concert, and I could enjoy it. Because on top of that, people are screaming and stuff like that, people are going crazy, so it's gonna be loud. Yeah, fireworks and thunder, legit. Yeah, same here. There was a time where I would physically flinch at, like, thunder. And it was super annoying, too. Like, not just for me, I'm assuming also for the people around me, because they're like, are you good? And I'm like, thunder. Like, it would genuinely hurt if it was, like, the really loud, like, thunders. At work, I would dive, because it would just scare me so much. Now I can handle it a little better. It's still loud as hell, but I usually try to wear hearing protection when it's, like, projected to be stormy. Because, like, man, I know I just can't deal with it. It's too much. Fireworks, I hate July 4th. I despise it. It is my enemy. I hate this I hate that this is a holiday. I hate that this gives people the excuse to set off fireworks because they can. I despise it. If you ask me what my least favorite holiday is, it is July 4th. Only because of the damn fireworks. So I always have to wear, like, earmuffs, play the TV, something so I don't hear the fireworks in the background. They are so annoying. I hate any holiday that has fireworks, so I'm also including New Year's, too. And remember, my job was fireworks, so, like, literally I was suffering constantly. Oh, yeah. Fireworks themselves are cool. I just hate, like, how loud they are, bro. You gotta wear hearing protection for that. They're loud. Yeah, no, if anything, you could find hearing protection. I would highly recommend it. Hearing protection really does make a big difference. It definitely stops the noise from hurting. It does make things muffled, though. So it's a little harder to hear, but depending on the hearing protection that you get, it could be really good. I'm trying not to zone out because I'm trying to like chat with y'all, right? But sometimes my brain just wins, and it's like, no, you gotta focus on this, you know. But the music ain't really helping my case, you know. And neither is this damn pigtail. Girl, why are you being so difficult? I'm glad you find it funny. I love how random squiggles was your representation of folk. Listen. Listen. I'm trying my best, okay? It's the same thing. Like, look, it's basically the same thing, you know? I'm dying. It doesn't have to be perfect, Bunny. It don't gotta be perfect. You don't have to make it perfect. It's gonna be in motion, and the one frame isn't gonna even matter. You don't gotta stress about it. You gotta make a little bit of progress. At least be off the first section. I also find it funny when I can hear those little thuds when you're talking about something you're passionate about. I don't need to be called out, okay? I don't need to be called out, alright? I'm definitely not smacking my art tablet, okay? What is this song? Oh, Rhythm Heaven. Nuh-uh, I can't say that right now. I cannot pronounce. Speaking of, I'm debating on playing Muse Dash on stream. The only thing is that I get so focused during Muse Dash, I'm not really talking. So I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna be really interesting, because then you're just gonna see me suffer. I used to be really, like, decent. I say decent because I'm not a god at Muse Dash, but I used to be decent at it, and I've lost all the skills because I haven't been practicing. I mean, seeing people suffer is interesting. Listen. You're just gonna hear the tiny little clicks of my keyboard, and then every now and then, fuck! You know what I mean? If I miss, like, a note. I get very angry when I'm playing Muse Dash. Especially because they added Vocaloid songs, right? They have a collab with Miku. And with the other Vocaloids, they added songs from Vocaloid, and one of my favorites is Vampire, but for the life of me, I cannot play the Vampire. I keep missing notes because I keep being on a different beat than the notes. Right? Listen, I can play a little after I get to like a good point on this, like maybe like 30 minutes before I end stream, just to show y'all. I can't do it. Like, I'm on a completely different beat, and then I get mad about it, even though I'm like, no, you know, I'm on a different wavelength from this thing, you know? Alright, let's see how you look in motion. Let's turn off the onion skin. Okay, 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 okay. I'm sorry, that's actually kind of cute. That actually looks better than I thought. This part, I could probably clean it up a little bit. I wanted to pop out more, but oh, that actually looks better than what I, okay. Okay. Hold on, I have to see that one more time. Okay. Alright. Oh man, okay. When does this end, by the way? We've been here for 4. Listen, I don't mean to hold you hostage. But remember when I said when I start something, it's really hard to stop? Good question. Honestly, maybe we'll have another hour. Maybe. I don't know. I'm really debating on it. I was originally planning just to end around 11, but now I've seen it's almost 11. And I didn't realize it was already almost 11. So now I'm like, huh, okay, that was a lot sooner than I thought. I'm having a little too much fun. Like, look at this! Like, come on! But yeah, no, it is pretty late. I'm not gonna lie. What do you guys think? Should we end stream here? Or do you guys want to hang around for a little bit? I'll leave it in your hands. I should not be trusted with this decision. Actually, I could probably put a poll. I think that's a setting I can do. Hold on. An hour is not going to kill me, honey. Hold on. It's fine. An hour won't kill me. I'm also basically ready for bed anyway. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is a little weird. Ah, whoa. I don't know how to set this up. I am so bad with technology sometimes. When is next stream? So next stream, so every Saturday of this month, stream should start at 6. So every Saturday should be at 6 p.m. when I start a stream. I think next week I might start it a little earlier if I have time, but it should be every Saturday this month. Is so far what I've put. I put the stream schedule in my community tabs. How about we do this? Because I did mention I did want to show you guys some Muse Dash. Let me save this, and we'll do 2 songs in Muse Dash, and we'll end stream there. How does that sound for everyone? Let me make sure I save correctly. Let me save this in the proper file. We'll save Miku Beam over there. I'll even let you guys pick the other song. So you guys can pick one song. And then I definitely doing the vampire is one of them. Okay. Ah! No, wait, wrong screen. Wrong screen. Wrong screen. Okay, cool. There we go. That's the right screen. Chat box is gonna look a little weird while I'm fixing this. Hold on. Let me... Is unknown Mother Goose in there? I can check. It's the duck. Listen. I can check to see if that song is in there. Give me 1 second. Just in case, have your volumes low. I don't know how loud Muse Dash is going to be. As a warning. So you might want to have your volumes a little low just in case. Let me make sure it opens on the right side. Give it a second. It's loading. The game is launching. It launched on the wrong side of the monitor, but you know, that's fine. Hold on, this is gonna take me a second. And speaking of, since I'm playing a game really quick, wait, that's the wrong one. No. There we go, better quality. Yay! Okay, now I can switch to Dragon Buns, because technically we're playing a game. Alright, the game's gonna open up on this side. So I wanna make sure I'm ready. I'll have you guys on this side as well. Alright, I think I've got it set up. So now I can open the game. Oh, okay. Can you guys hear the music? You guys can hear it? Is it... Whoa. Is it too loud? I'm gonna turn it down a little just in case. Oops. That's right. That should be a little better. I also put chat on the wrong side of my screen, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. If my monitor can let me fix that. Here we go. There we are. Alright, is that fine for everyone? I don't know if they have it. Hold on. If they have it in the Japanese kanji, I don't think I'll be able to read if it's a unknown mother goose. Well, there's the vampire. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, I see it. Alright. Alright, so is everyone cool with this being the second song? Alright. I gotta get my gamer hands ready. Hold on. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's do this. If I get a worse score than my current high score, I'll be super sad. Why is the hit sound so loud? No, hold on. Hold on. Why is the hit effect so loud? Hold on. That threw me off so bad. Wait a minute. You were going down here, sir. That's crazy. That's insane. Nuh-uh, we ain't doing it like that. Bop. I'm going to fucking die. Son of a bitch. I brought shame upon my family and my cow. Oh my god. I have brought shame. 10 misses. Kill me now. Bring the guillotine. That was so bad. God, I hate the hold notes. I should have done a practice song before this. I brought so much shame upon my cow. Okay, I know I said 2 songs, but I at least want to do this one good, so let me do a practice song real quick. I at least want to do the requested one good. Hold on. There's one song I always do. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Okay, hold on. I should have done a warm-up. Cause it's been a while. This is a point of pride for me. Fuck. Okay, it wasn't a full combo, but I still feel pretty good with that. Okay. Okay, that restored some of my ego. Okay, we're good. All right, well, let's do Unknown Money the Goose. I feel a little more confident now. What? I'm not a pansy. Let's go. I'm gonna completely regret this decision, I know. Miku, why are you doing this? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? How did I still get an A? How did I still get an A? Bro, what? That's crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, but ooh, that was rough. My greatest weakness is the hold plus the holding key and any notes at the bottom. My god, I hate that. For some reason, like, my finger stops holding, and I'm like, no, wait. Hey, ew. I'm gonna have to practice that song, because 19, atrocious, disgusting. Absolutely terrible. Alright, and let's switch back to this screen. Alright, as promised, we did Muse Dash. So that means I'm gonna end stream now because it is a bit late and everyone should get some sleep. Unfortunately, you know, this has been a lot of fun. Chat box is gonna be a little messed up, but you know, that's fine. Fun fact, the creator of the song, Wawalka, died. I like to play this song to remember him, so thank you. No problem! I think I might do this song again if I do another Muse Dash. I would like to get better at it. Even more reason to. I swear, I'm gonna get that S for Wawalka, okay? I'm gonna get that S rank for Wawalka. You watch. I'm gonna get the S rank for him. So that's my vow right here, right now. Clip it. I'm gonna get that S for Wawalka at some point. That 19 misses, disgusting. We're gonna change that to 0. Or at least 2. But yeah, now that we've completed Muse Dash and got a little bit of progress on Miku Beam, the stream has been stupid fun. Thank you guys for joining in. Thank you guys for watching me draw. If you guys want to, you know, chat and hang out again, I am doing another stream next weekend, Saturday at 6 p.m. If you guys want to pop in again. But once again, thank you so much for joining. It's been super fun. And have a good night. Get some good sleep. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.